Chris Becker is the right-hander. Good morning from Didsbury, where we are about to enjoy some Premier Division cricket, with Didsbury taking on Brooklands, who are huddled or standing around talking about something, just close to the changing rooms. You can see the two Didsbury batters out there, Tom Haffel, who will be taking strike, and Chris Becker, who made 97 last week at Chester, and will be hoping obviously to go 3 better at least. Oh, that's a long way off. Just need to get a start underway. Didsbury have won the toss today and are going to bat, and we're just going to wait for Brooklands to get themselves organised, and play underway. AJ Hart will bowl. At least, yeah, there he is. He's going to bowl to the left-handed Tom Haffel. So yeah, just while we're getting sorted out, I think you're all familiar with the finer points of this win-lose portion of the season, where it's a 3 power play game, innings rather. So this first power play will just see 2 men maximum are allowed outside that fielding circle, which was set at 34 yards or something ridiculous this morning. So the umpires had to move it. If you press step up play, just press start play, and then we'll be going from the Fletcher Moss Park end, and Ray Hunt will be the umpire. He is that, I think. See him waving his hand. There we are. At us. So we're just getting ready. AJ's going to come around the wicket to the left-hander. Let's just see who we've got. Jimmy Ugle and Kevin Carroll with his fluorescent orange boots. Just out of your shot there. Ben, is that Ben in the gully? Looks like Ben. So I think we're just about ready to get going here. There we are. So first ball of the match. AJ Hart round the wicket to Tom Haffel. And we're away there. So yes, it's 2 slips, gully. Just trying to look at who else is where. David Cunliffe is point. Rob Leach cover. Jack Bagshaw extra cover. Oh, is Jack at mid-on? I'm getting myself mixed up here. Jack's mid-on, I think. Mid-off, correction. A bit short from AJ, but again, cut away into the covers. Yeah, it is Jack Bagshaw at mid-off. Todd Walker's in it, closer at extra cover. Immediately Christian Jacobs is he's up to the stumps and he's dropped it. That was oh dear, he's had a life there, Tom Haffel. I don't know why, but certainly early on it never works out trying to cut here, and he's had a chop at that one, Tom, and he's had a life because that's gone down. As soon as the keeper, Christian Jacobs, up to the stumps, unfortunately, that's an early one gone. So that's much fuller. But it'll be interesting if AJ just drags it back again and tempts that cut. Because it is a tempting shot, but it's actually it's not been executed with a great deal of success by anybody I can think of this season, out of the games I've seen here. Certainly not early on in the innings, so I don't know why that is. Anyway, Dids still intact. Oh, it's gone wide, so the first runs. Well, we've got the scoreboard on, Jack. Thank you. Oh, I need to be louder. Hello. Hopefully that's suitably loud enough. So let's have a look. That's driven, and that's going to be 4 runs. Dave Cunliffe's going to give that one up. It's a shortish boundary there today for the left-hander down towards the scorebox here at Didsbury, and once it is past you in that circle, you are struggling. So let's just put that on there. So not in entirely convincing fashion, but a boundary is a boundary. So Tom Haffel is underway, and they've nicked a run there. Now, is that young Josh on that left hand on the leg side, number 14? Right, okay, so a single to end the over, 6 off the first one, but a life for Tom Haffel dropped behind the stumps. I'm going to say Rob Leach. I'm hoping to be a little more successful. I think Christian Jacobs is going to stand up still, so to the stumps. So interesting tactic and an aggressive tactic, good tactic. It looks like a similar kind of field, or just 2 slips, gully and point, cover. Only cover though. This is. He's mid off, mid on. He's got the extra man on the leg side as Rob. I see. So Jim Hughel's come out of slip, and so he's now in at mid wicket. Josh Tilling's at square leg, so there's a little bit more protection on the leg side for Rob Leach. By David Barnes, standing at the Parswood end. So let's see what action he gets for the first ball for Rob Leach. Oh, it's going to get 5 wides here. That's a nice start. So wide plus 4 should take us on to 11. Good. Well done. I've got young Lewis Owen next to me today, scoring for Brooklands. Is it your first time in this scorebox, Lewis?
First time in this scorebox.
Okay, well there you go.
Not first time there then.
No, I'm sure it's not. With any great success, have you given it a whack or?
Maybe back in under 13s.
No, it's in great condition, the ground, and the ball will absolutely travel along this outfield. I think we've just got a slight issue finding the ball. You can see, I think that must be AJ trotting around trying to find where it's gone. Why did not just hit the little wall? Has it gone through into the business part? Well, we've got a delay already. While, yeah. Ray, do you want a spare? Trying to get in touch with the umpires, but to no avail. We're not supposed to have this kind of delay. We're just supposed to get another ball out. They're going to get a new ball actually out. Do we need another new ball, gents?
Yes, please, James.
Yeah. Okay. Just get a new ball, all those new ones you can count. Chuck it out there. Joe, just get Joe to come. Joe! Can't be messing about like this and wasting time. So we shouldn't have a delay like this with these new regulations about the balls And we have got another new ball here, and I don't know why that's proved impossible to. Oh, we've got it back finally, but we shouldn't be doing this. We should be straight on. But Brooklands don't get any time allowance for this. Thanks, Joe. So not a good start in all ways for the visitors. They've dropped a catch. Rob Leach has bowled 5 wides with his first ball, and they've lost some fielding time through trying to find it when we should have just got the other one out. Anyway, see if we can. Well, that's just a floaty. Hoping he gets it on the right side of the pitch when he got away with that one as Rob Leach. So full toss, but all Tom Haffel could do is whack it into the covers straight to the fielder. So good start for Dids though. This it's ideal with runs on the board already, and the bowler feeling a little bit of pressure. It's a little bit fuller and straighter, but that's going to. Oh, that's well fielded by Jack Bagshaw, because that was a certain boundary past him. You might have just seen him diving down just underneath the scoreboard bar there, but he did well just to keep that to 1. So now a right-hander on strike. Chris Becker face his first ball of the day. Just sort my food out here. Just the important stuff, Lewis.
Yeah.
Have you brought anything with you at all?
Yeah.
Oh, you have done. Oh, good, good, good. Well done. Right, so Rob Leach into the right-handed Chris Becker, was down the pitch straight away, and has I don't know if he'd creamed that past the fielder there, but he was off the mark straight away with a single. Confident start, a couple of strides. Is that how you bat, Lewis? 2 strides down the pitch to your first ball and plonk. But nice start for Chris, and he's away straight away. Dids on to 13, only halfway through the second over. Left-hander again now for Rob Leach to bowl to, as he's got the line right, good length as well, but just dug out to mid-off. Jack Bagshaw again round quickly. Now I've just been talking to my wife. We live over in the west of Manchester, and she said it had started to rain. And I don't know whether it's coming westerly or southerly today. It'll come either towards us from over here, or hopefully it'll be going that way and miss us. No, it didn't. The forecast looked horrendous, quite honestly. But we've started on time. It's all dry. It's quite pleasant actually. Just that kind of nice, pleasant, warm, not stifling or sweltering. Doesn't feel like thundery type weather, because thunder was a possibility, I believe. But yes, we'll just hope for the best with things staying dry today, so we can get an uninterrupted game, which is what we want. Rob Leach, last ball of his over, and Christian Jacobs up again behind the stumps, and Tom Haffel meant to go further back, flinched at that one a bit, kept it down though. So good start for Dids. 13 for none off 2. Are we okay? Yeah. That's come through now. Good. There we are. So AJ Hart will have a go at a right-hander now. So yes, fairly standard field, and he's got 3 on the leg side, but only 2 forward of square on the leg side. AJ, confident of his control. It's mainly an offside field to the right-hander, and it typically will be outside the off stump like that. Not sure how many times Chris Becker will have faced AJ before, if he ever has. But he's He's been around for a long time, AJ, servant of the club. And it's a shame for Dids that Liam Booth isn't playing today, because if I was picking my League 11, I'd have Liam opening at one end and AJ at the other. And I'd just stand at first slip and watch the batsman grope thin air and forward defensive. That's down the leg side, and smart running as well by Tom Apple. So that's going to be 2 wides, I think. It is indeed. He's on to 15. And the wide count already up to 8. But yeah, generally I would have AJ and Liam wheeling away for 20 overs, or even in certainly in win-lose draw. Not for over half the innings. I just keep them going and just stand there and watch. You give so little away. So experienced. Oh goodness, that's a typical AJ Hart delivery. Sure. And that's a typical AJ Hart pose, standing with hands on head. Can't believe the batsman's got away with not edging it. Oh dear. And it's another one. I wonder how many of those he's bowled in his life, whizzing it past the edge. Yeah. I don't think there'll be a lot different with this ball either. It's that slightly slower of a length. Yeah, he went for a more ambitious ball there, AJ. Tom Havel's driven it, not timed it though, and that's why the fielders have caught up with it. A couple of runs for the left-hander. Yeah, fielder's just coming back from the other end, so I shouldn't try and overhit it, Tom. It was a bit more invitation to have a go at it, but a little bit straighter perhaps than he was intending. And that's the way down the leg side this time, so struggling just with this line to the left-hander. Single for Tom Apple into 9. Tough start for Brooklands this season. Lost all 3 of their games.
Not brilliant at all, is it?
Well, it was unexpected as well, because they've been punching above their weight in the Premier Division. And straight away going for the single, well run and well called. And Tom Apple straight away ran through with Chris Becker, so another single stolen there. Bright start from these two, 19 on the board after 3 overs. Yeah, we're all good. So yes, it's been a strange one, as I say. Brooklands, who they give sides a game. They won here 2 seasons ago, I think it was. We've had a few close tussles in recent seasons. Useful side. Oh, we're going to have an immediate change of bowling. Is this young Josh? It is. Yeah, so an immediate change. Rob Leach. Well, hopefully not. No, he's gone into mid-wicket as Rob. So I would think if he wanted to be out of the firing line, he maybe just, I don't know, wants 2 right-handers or wants to get a little bit of shine off the ball. Or no, I've not seen Josh before. So what's going to bowl, Lewis? Oh, well, there we go. That'll be a thing for both of us. It looks as though, with the state of the field, because men very close in, you can see the captain, Kevin Carrollin, at very close short extra cover there. There's a left arm spin. Try and give the batsman something else to think about. So there's Kevin's at short extra. I'll just try and get the view from the other end, and you'll see there's a man just to his left as well. So 2 fielders in very close. Todd Walker just to the left of Kevin Carroll, so it's almost like 2 extra covers there. One's very close and one's fairly close. Slip. Dave Cunliffe's back up on the circle at backward point. Let's just get back to the other end. Here we go. Big tall lad, Josh Tillin. Oh, that's a hoik. He's got away with it. Chris Becker, I think he was trying to hit that a lot straighter. It's he's going to get a couple for it, but will not go down in the Chris Becker scrapbook. I don't think I've always what they do, reels, don't they, these days? That was the shot he was trying down the ground, but it was skewed off the inside edge. Yeah, he looks a good 6 foot something. Does Josh? So hopefully that height with this hard new ball, get a bit of awkward bounce perhaps. Let's see, here's an into Chris Becker, who's solidly behind it, nice and straight. Jim Hugels on the boundary at cover, so that's one of his men out. I'll just I think he was going to have a go at that, was Chris, and then at the last split second decided no. So he's just got the where's AJ? Is he the backward square leg? Yeah. So just saw one man out. So good tactics. Brooklands going aggressive with just one man out for the spinner. That's nicely hit. Well fielded by the bowler. Gets a round of applause from Lewis here in the scorebox next to me. That's a much tidier over. Just 2 from it. So happy with that here, Lewis. Good. Good. Oh, good there. So yeah, an interesting tactic, but certainly pay dividends in that over. So see AJ in discussions with his captain. Come on, Kevin. Oh, we've had 19 minutes and we've only had 4 overs so far. So, and now Jim Hugel is coming out of slip and going down to fine leg. Yeah, he's going down to fine leg. So, just the one man out. Let's see, AJ's round the wicket. Tom Apple's driven that through the gap. That's 4. That's you might have heard a shout of catch from the bowler, but that was never going to be caught. Right through the gap there between the Cunliffe brothers, and a second boundary for Tom Apple into double figures. And Didsbury on to 25. Yeah. He's got to get his length. Well, I say his length. It's just the line, I think, now for AJ. That more consistent because that's just that back of a length that he bowls. He's got a lot of protection on the offside, mid off, extra cover and backward point. Is he coming into the circle, David, or is he just hanging back a little bit? He's just in the circle now. Well done. As that's off the edge again, all along the ground. Solidly behind that. I just see a little bit more of the sky from this angle of the camera, and it's a bit not filled in, but it's a bit overcast. Perfectly bright enough to play. Oh, that's sliced. slightly uncomfortably away. Tom Appel not quite over the ball there. But you can see Chris Becker already mopping his brow. It's just pleasant, isn't it? It's just notices you've got a t-shirt on next to me. Have you got a top as well? Then? I was going to say, might need it a bit later. So, just 4 off this over so far. Last ball, and he's going to come over the wicket this time to the left-hander. Oh no, it's going to be 4 something, is it? Has it come off the thigh pad? Yeah, it has. So 4 leg byes. Let's just go back again and correct that. It should be like that. L4. There we are. So 29 off 5, and tidy-ish over, just spoilt at the end there by that wayward one coming over the wicket. And Didsbury will be quite happy with that. Tom Appel dropped off the 3rd ball of the game. Gone along on to 13 now. So of that 29, 12 extras already. 8 wides. Anyway, shouldn't be any wides this over with Josh Tilling bowling to resume back with Chris Becker. It's still that attacking field on the offside. I'll try and show you a bit more from here what we've got. There, he's got those men in there, look. So we'll see what happens if they're... Oh. Confident shout, but he looked to have got a fair stride in there. Did Chris? Yeah, you can just see he's got those 2 extra covers. Kevin Carroll, the orange boots, Todd Walker to his left. So there's our score box in the corner where we are watching from. Right, let's get back to the other end. Oh, no, he's got an aerial. That's a good shot from Chris Becker. He was intended to do that earlier. Was that on 4 or 6? And umpire David Barnes signals the first 6 of the game. Hopefully plenty more of those from a Didsbury perspective, that we'll see. Young Lewis not so sure, but that was a nice shot from Chris Becker. Confident, got to the pitch and really extended the arms through the shot.
I've just been told it's hosing it down at home, so...
Oh. Yeah. So yes, news at Brooklands that it's chucking it down over there apparently, so the Sale area. Let's hope we... stay dry, stay fortunate over here. And mid-off's gone back to long-off now as a result of that aggressive blow. You can see him just lurking underneath the tree there. So I think that's Jack. Is that Jack down there? I think it is. Anyway, let's see if Chris is tempted again. Driven hard into the ground. Nicely done, nicely turned away there that time. That's a little single. And he'll keep the strike, Chris Becker. Counts well as well, you see. And a good start for Dids. Continues 7 off that over, including that very pleasing straight 6. That's the one I think he was going for in the previous over and skewed it, but that was perfectly executed. So Didsbury happy with life after 6 overs, 36 for none, and a bit of thinking to do for Brooklands. They've lost the toss today. Both apparently haven't won a toss this season, so one of them, something had to give, and Nick Anderson called correctly, and no hesitation in batting first. Some might say a little bit of a gamble with the rain forecast, but we'll see. That's in for a 4th over. You can see some darkish clouds, but there's plenty of sort of lighter grey as well. It's certainly bright enough, that's the thing. I don't feel particularly gloomy. Just looking over here where some weather comes from, it's a little bit filled in our left hand corner, so that's kind of southwest, so that's that typical length that just catches the batsman. He's kind of coming forward. I think he's copped one there, Chris Becker. Typical AJ length that. And just gives the batsman a reminder that it's you're not going to get much to hit. The temptation for the batsman is there. There's just extra cover and point. There's a big gap on the offside. But the two slips and gully waiting for any misjudgments. Not that one, but that's hit straight to the fielder, nicely off the back foot. Nicely driven by Chris Becker down the ground. I think it should be. No, I thought they were going to cut it off, but no. It got away. It was timed so nicely. Got away from the two fielders in pursuit, and a first 4 for Chris Becker. And that really pleasing straight 6 in the previous over, and that was a lovely shot, driven again straight, slightly over pitched from the bowler. Didsbury on to 40. We just need to keep us nearly kick off time with the Riverside, Lewis, so we're keeping an eye on that. Oh, I think it's half 12. Let's have a little look. There we go. Yes, 12:30. Ooh. Let's have a look at the Middlesbrough team. Yes, as expected. Right, anyway, I'll try and remember to keep watching this as well. As Chris Becker defends that last ball of the 7th over away. So just 4 from the over, but still a good over for Dids. 44 none, and Rob Leach is going to come back now, having had a couple of overs of spin from Josh Tillin, quite tidily. 2 overs for 9 in this power play, but you can see Rob Leach going to have another go now. It's a bit odd. Yeah, yeah, but he's got enough about him, Rob. He's been back himself. Anyway, what it was a tactical thing, tactical decision. Just have a little look and see what spin did, but perhaps the straight 6 in the previous over made Captain Kevin Carroll, you can see him just marching across to his position at slip. They made him think, right, we'll have some pace back on at both ends for now. So here's Rob Leach for his second over, bowling to Tom Haffel. Oh, that looks out. Yeah, that was a lovely delivery. That looked, everything looked right about it from where we were. And immediately back into the attack, a breakthrough for Rob Leach and Brooklands. With Tom Haffel trapped on the back foot, and LBW for 13. Chris Becker immediately off for a drink. It must be very warm out there. Oops, as we can. It's looking more filled in, I'm afraid, to our left-hand side as Charlie Lowen, the Didsbury keeper, comes out. Oh, he's bought a James Bidwell shirt and a jumper or something. I don't know why he hasn't got his own. He's worn it every time he's played. So. Right, so Charlie Lowen in for Dids. right-hander, Charlie, and hopefully he's in good form this season. And always, oh, look at this, bit of prawn salad here. Lewis is jealous. I can tell. Oh. Yeah, certainly the perfect comeback for Rob Leach. 1 over and out of the attack for 2 overs and straight back with a wicket. Second ball to Charlie Lowen. Oh, it's nearly another one as well. Driving at thin air there, Charlie. And those 2 slips, Jim Hugel and Kevin Carroll and Ben Conliffe in the gully were all up there thinking, oh, the whisker away. And this is more like Rob, just looking away. He has that sort of pronounced wind up almost in his delivery stride. Is something very deliberate. And you can tell when he's doing that, he's in rhythm. There it is, like that. Nicely hit by Charlie on poor fielding from David Conliffe. That's gone straight to a correction for Todd. That's Todd, isn't it? Beg your pardon, David. That was Todd. Charlie Lowen gifted a boundary there. A complete misfield from Todd Walker, who probably misfields about twice a season, I would have thought. And there's one of them. That's straight through him at extra cover for 4. So Charlie Lowen, it's his account with a boundary. Didsbury grateful for 4 bonus runs there. That should have been straightforward zip. But Charlie Lowen away with a boundary. Rob Leach will be very pleased. That's going to be a lovely, that's a better boundary. That's hit very similar place. But that is typical Charlie Lowen. Elegant all along the ground. Minimum of effort. And just eased away through extra cover for successive boundaries. So that's dented Rob Leach's figures, as you can see. But he's got the wicket, crucially. And now we're going to see another change. And this looks like Joe Gill, unless I am very much mistaken. So we've still got pace on the ball, but a different method of approach with Joe Gill. So 2 overs left in this power play, so still just a maximum of 2 out. Now it's starting to feel like it might rain, Lewis, to me. It is starting just to look very not very promising all around, really, although it's still brightish behind the bowler. You can see your picture's probably gone a bit dark. I don't know if I can get the camera up any higher. Let's just have a little look and see. It's not going to give you very much, don't think. It's still perfectly decent light to play in, but certainly just feels like it's going to rain. We'll see. Small that a bit. Right, Joe Gill, first ball on to Chris Becker. He's not particularly. He's not the biggest bowler. He's not like a Josh Tilling, but he's always bowled with a quicker than you. It comes on you quicker than you think. With Joe, handy cricketer, that's for sure. And do you think? Right, just a minute. Just a minute. Oh, not again. big spots of rain, but not particularly. Well, there's not lots of it. There's just some big spots, but it's not overly heavy or anything like that. In fact, I think has it stopped again, or is it just spotting with those big spots, isn't it? Yeah. Right, so anyway, Charlie Lowen is going to face Joe Gill. You can see him just getting himself organised. A bit further to the offside boundary this time for Charlie, but a big gap to aim at through the covers. There's just an extra cover there with a lot of ground to cover. Oh, but false shot. He was looking to cut that much squarer. Middlesbrough started well apparently, but still goalless there. Now it has got, you can feel a bit of a breeze as well, don't you? Oh, that's got to be wided. So Didsbury's 50 comes up with that wide, the 9th of the innings. So Brooklands in generous mood. One's gratefully received. Oh, beautifully bowled again, Joe Gill. Past the edge, and the batsman was groping at thin air there. Now I think it's starting to get a little. It's certainly darker. It's gone a bit cooler, breezier. But hopefully we can stay intact. Charlie Lowen just defends the last ball of a very good over from Joe Gill away into the gully. So just 2 runs from the over, including the wide. 1 over of the power play to go. Didsbury 50. And you can see that good opening partnership of 40. Which Rob Leach broke in the previous over. Just going to get out. Sorry, I was just out the box there trying to protect everything from the elements, and but I had a good view of a fine catch by Jim Hugel there at slip, and Chris Becker on his way back now, and it's another wicket for Rob Leach, first ball of his 3rd over, and he'll be very pleased with that. Chris Becker looking quite good at a lovely straight 6. And a pleasant straight drive for 4. 9. As Rob Semi comes out. Yeah, definitely raining, isn't it? So, yeah, Chris Becker 16. I'm disappointed with that. A good catch though. And it is raining now, definitely raining, and I think it might be a good time to come off, gentlemen. I think we've not put many people in, but those that are in have scurried for cover. It's gone dark. It is steadily raining now. Oh, dear. Hang on a minute. I won't get wet in here now. So Rob Semi with his bright blue pads. Dot ball. I think, guys, we're going to have to go. I really do think we are. at the moment. They are braving it, the umpires, but I'll tell you something, umpire Emerson will be off now. Covers will be coming on. Yeah, and they've decided. So we're going to go off, and it's perfectly sensible. It is not pleasant at all, and there we go. So that's fine. So we'll just come back again when hopefully this rain will pass over. It's filled in completely now above us. No definition at all in the clouds in the skies. It's all above us, and not what we wanted, but there we are. 50-2 Didsbury with the rain on us, and we'll be back as soon as we've got some more cricket. Just an update for anybody who happens to be just coming on to look at the stream. We've got a few streams of our own here, or we've had them absolutely belted down. And there were great puddles all over the outfield. You might be able to see when the graphics clear away. 2 strips, one for tomorrow, and the adjacent one next to the match strip have been covered, and their covers are absolutely drenched, and there's standing water all over the outfield. So yeah, we're just going to have to see it stop raining, and it's brightening up, but a very squelchy scene at this point in time. We'll keep you updated as we can. anybody happens to be tuned in, just having a look at the stream at the moment. It's been dry and it's a little bit brighter than it looks certainly on the pitches, and a lot of the standing water on the outfield has been dispersed, the efforts of all the Didsbury players, but it remains very, very wet. You can just see the umpires out there with the captains having a, when the graphics disappear off, both umpires are out there with the captains looking around. Didsbury have worked very hard to try and say remove all this water. They've taken the covers off the strips that were covered to the left of the today's pitch, and all the players have been doing what they can to get this standing water away, but it is very, very wet. And personally, I will be surprised if we do get back on, but there is still plenty of time in the afternoon for that to happen. Apparently there is some more rain forecast, which I think will probably be terminal if that proved to be the case, but anyway, for now we're just waiting and hopeful that something positive will happen, but it'll be a little while yet. Hello, if you are just watching along hoping for some news and you'd seen the update of play starting at 3:10, well, that hasn't happened, as you can tell, but the Didsbury team in particular and the umpires are making every effort to get play resumed. We are still awaiting confirmation of the playing conditions that will be in force as and when a resumption takes place. We're going on the basis at the moment that Didsbury will have, well, we've lost those now, so we're down to a 33 overs a side if we get started within the next 10 minutes. But the umpires are still, understandably, you'll get brief glimpses of them as the graphics come on and off. And I'll try and just zoom out a little bit so you can see, but the umpires have got concerns, understandably, about the state of the square itself and some of the strips on the square. You might just see David Barnes out at the very extreme edge of your picture looking. I'll try and move the camera around as well to see. There you can see the umpires looking at conditions on the square. It is very squelchy. We had an awful lot of rain. Other games in the area have been, some have been abandoned. Just down the road at Cheadle have been playing pretty much for the greater part of the time that we've been off. It really is quite astonishing how localised all of these weather conditions get. You can see quite a bit of brightness now in your picture, and it is brightening up quite a lot, but it's not warm, and that's part of the problem, that the underlying conditions just aren't really changing. Brooklands are out warming up and getting ready and preparing to play. Like I say, I will be looking at something like 33 or 32 overs a side maximum, and that, well, in theory, will greatly advantage Brooklands, assuming they can bowl anything like. I mean, unless Didsbury go absolutely bananas with the bat and hammer a massive total in 32 overs, which is perfectly possible, but given just the kind of day it is, and anyway, as I said, in general terms, Brooklands are the ones holding more of an advantage, and Didsbury are going to have to bat extremely well. The initial Duckworth-Lewis calculations that I've done indicate that whatever Didsbury get will be Brooklands' target. That is to say, there won't be a significant enhancement of Brooklands' target total, given what the calculations are showing. They will have less power play overs, Brooklands, which will have a factor, but then also the bowlers will be restricted to 7. Well, in fact, it'll be less now, won't it? 33 overs. It'll be less. It can only be a fifth. The umpires are coming over anyway. We'll have a chat, and I'll be back on shortly after that, and I'll inform you of what's happening. We're underway. We're starting. 33 overs remaining, and we've got 4 balls left of the 10th over. We're in power play 2 now as well, which will last until the end of over 27. And from here, assuming it stays dry, Dids have got it all to do. But they need to get themselves back in first, acquainted with the conditions. It's quite remarkable we are playing again, it really is. After the sheer amount of rain that came down, with some bits of sawdust around, there's been an awful lot of bow drying, there's sheets on the wicket end barbs, don't worry, we've done our best with those, but the covered pitches will need a bit of recovery time. But we're just hopeful that everyone can keep their feet and nothing untoward occurs in terms of obviously player well-being. We want everyone to be a-okay. Let's just... Anything happening here? There we go. Right, so last ball of this 10th over, which Rob Leach has whizzed past a beautiful delivery. That whizzed past the edge of Rob Semi's bat. That's a wicket maiden. Now, why are we different here? Oh no, we're the same. Same different there. Right, so are we going to see Joe Gill again? Not sure. I'm going to go and switch to the other end camera because we're having some problems with the... we are going to see Joe Gill. So from this point, Didsbury have got 23 overs to bat. And a lot to do for Charlie Lowen and Rob Semi initially. Let's see if you get any... Oh, there we go. We got a bit of camera connection now. That's better. Well, that's changed. There we are. Right, so we'll just try and get focused on the action as best we can. We're just down to the one camera. Joe Gill bowled an excellent first over. Hours and hours ago, wasn't it, Lewis? It seems like. Yeah, goodness. So we're... anyway... Joe's going to have a second over, and here he goes bowling to Charlie Lowen. I'll get that picture back in a moment. Didsbury still haven't scored a run since the resumption of play. Let's just pull that over a bit more. There we are. Sorry about all this messing about. It's bright at the moment, although it just doesn't feel like a shower is far away. It's cool. And so Didsbury have got to restart, and they can't afford to lose wickets. Duckworth Lewis will punish them for that, in the sense, well, they've already, the second wicket that they lost just before the long break in play has cost them maybe 8 or 9 runs on the target, and like I say, Duckworth Lewis, whatever Brooklands, whatever Didsbury get, as Charlie Lowen whizzes that one away over the outfield. They're going to get a couple here. That is Jim Hugel down at third man. So first runs after the break in play. Didsbury on to 52, 2 for Charlie Lowen into double figures. But yeah, whatever Didsbury get will be roughly what Brooklands will be chasing, give or take a run or two either ways. Brooklands will have a shorter power plays. Certainly they will only have a 7 over power play at the start as opposed to a 10, but they know that already. It's a huge advantage in that sense, because Brooklands, there's another play and a miss there, as Brooklands will know exactly what they have to do. It's not, I mean, Didsbury chose to bat first, so it's just how the thing pans out with DL. and that's all fine. But Didsbury are going to have to play very well from here to get themselves into a position where they can take 10 wickets, which is I think what they're going to need to do to win the game. Lovely shots from Charlie Lowen, lovely crisp out the middle of the bat, but another dot. So since the resumption, we've had 9 balls and just 1 scoring shot in that time. And this second power play of 20 overs, you can see Kevin Carroll ringing the changes. He's scurrying across now into the mid-wicket area, no slips. He's got men out square either side. Third man on long leg. As Joe Gill comes in to complete his second over, and he does it very well. So both batsmen circumspect. Just 2 overs added since the resumption. And Didsbury 52 for 2. The calculations are projecting at this point in time Didsbury to get around about 180 to 200, something like that. So let's just see if we there we go. So if they happen to get, say, let's just say they happen to get 185. Oh, Brooklands target to be 193. It's enhanced in that regard, so it's giving Brooklands a slightly stiffer challenge. Yeah, so it's now just checking now that we've got the play back in. So it's enhancing Brooklands' target by about 5 to 6 runs at the moment. We will see where that lands. I mean, rain is forecast. That's one of the key things as well. It's bright and playable at the moment, probably as bright as it's been at any point in the day. Rob Semi's down the pitch and hammers it through mid-wicket. He's had enough of hanging about. He's had a look, and even with the wet outfield, that ball has flown across the boundary. So Rob Semi opens his account with a lovely flick through mid-wicket. And certainly the form he's in, Rob, he's a key figure in this equation for Dids. And still some issues connecting to the Towers camera now, so we'll just stay at this Parswood end as Rob Leach is in. Oh, and there's that square cut again. You see, Lewis.
Keeps coming up.
It's yeah, and it's I don't know why so many batters, and I mean there's none better in quality wise than Rob playing in this game. There's some good batters, but none better than Rob. Why the square cut is so problematic. Anyway, he survived. Whack that's slapped through the covers for a single. 57 for 2. Too short there, and Charlie Lowen, of all players, executes a cut perfectly. Well, it's not so much of a cut as a chop. He just waited for the ball and timed it perfectly to chop it back with a square. He knew the gap was there. Again, it's whizzed across the outfield, even given how wet it's got on the boundary edges. A lovely shot. His third boundary, Charlie. What's he going to do for this one? He's just going to nick a single, and that's good running. 10 off the over, and a better over for Didsbury. The two batters getting in. Gill is going to continue. So yes, as you can see, Didsbury 21 overs remaining now in this reduced overs game. Done very well to get back out there and just about fit. So should these forecasts turn out to be anywhere near accurate, then I think we'll get to the end of the game, but can't worry about that at the minute. So Joe Gill in with a fairly regulation field at this stage, cover on both sides of the ground. Good run, good judge single there. Charlie not communicating well again. Mr. Push and go, and all these runs will count for this, just to build momentum up. To get going after a long delay, and the Didsbury team particularly have all been out there. Some of them got soaked when they were putting covers on in the absolutely torrential rain that we had, and getting your gear wet, yourself wet, and they've got to come out there now and switch right back on. That's a lovely hit from Rob Semi. That's a trademark shot way into the car park. Nearly, I don't know whose car that's it, not mine, thankfully. Umpire Ray Hunt signals 6. That was just a flick off the legs. He does that very well, Rob, that pirouette. We need another one. You need another one. Where have you put one, Lewis? Got it. There we go. Oh. Just sorting out a replacement ball, as that one's disappeared. That was a lovely shot. Rob Leach came over to the box asking for the set of spare balls, and confirmed running in was absolutely fine when he was bowling that over. He didn't have any issues at all, so that's good news. Right, so 1-6 over. Challenge for Joe Gill. What's he going to bowl? He's even half an appeal there. A little attempted dab. But one back for the bowler, dot ball. Yeah, so Rob Leach down here, I think that's long leg rather than fine leg and a third man. Now Rob Semi isn't averse to trying the scoop, but there's cover for that as well. So Carroll is just spreading the field as you'd expect. And he's gone again. That's 6 again. Here the heads of Kaiser catch. It's a slightly shorter boundary, but he's such a confident player, Rob. He will flick that in that trademark style. It's not that big air. I'll try and show you on the. I'll just get the camera to turn around. It's not. There you go. You see it. Yeah, it's just there. We're on that side of the ground today, and he's cleared it twice now in this over. So if Joe Gill is going to get 2 straight, so yes, he comes in again. Beautifully driven by Rob Semi, well fielded by Jack Bagshaw, tumbling at mid-off, keeps it to 1. Tip and go again, serving these two well. So suddenly, after a quiet start, they've added 26 since the resumption. 3 overs, and it's really bright now, very pleasant in terms of the actual brightness. Could do with a little bit more warmth, I think, Lewis. Oh, and that was a bit of a curious incident there. It might have been a bit of pad. Scrambling, was it dropped just short of the keeper? A throw, a bit of a wild throw came in, but there's no run. 14 off the over anyway, so good enough for Dids. 24 off the last two. And there you can see both batsmen just getting a little bit of momentum going now. And yeah, as I say, since that quiet start with just 2 runs in the 1.4 overs immediately after the resumption, 24 off the next 2. Let's see what they're capable of. And you can see that you're not dreaming. Do not adjust your set. That is brightness and sun and shadow that you can see. Now it'll always be cool. No, the sun needs to come out a bit more, but we can't judge in here, Lewis, what it's like out there. But hopefully it'll be a little bit more warmer, which will chop down there. So and the warmth cannot do any harm to the drying out of the square, particularly. What looks like water just to the left on the strip next to the hard surface is sand. It's not actually sawdust, rather, not actual water. Rob Semi down the pitch, and he's edged, and there's a nod of the head, and yes, umpire David Barnes confirms that is an edge. Rob Semi looking to come down, get on with it, but caught behind Christian Jacobs, who many hours ago dropped a catch early on, has clung on to an important one then, because Rob Semi was just starting to look as though he was in the mood for another special, but he's gone, and that's a big blow for Didsbury as skipper Nick Anderson comes out. So Rob Semi 18 off 15. Those 2 lovely 6s in the last over, but trying to get on with it. Has nicked one through, and it's a 3rd wicket for Rob Leach. That curious start of the game where he bowled 1 over and came off, and we had 2 overs of spin from Josh Tilling, and then Rob came back, and as soon as he came back, he took a wicket with his first ball that he came back with. Got Tom Affle LBW, and then he took a wicket with the first ball of his next over. Chris Becker was caught very well by Jim Hugill at slip, and then we were off for all that time, and now he's got the big wicket there. Rob, it was a bit of a waft, Rob Semi going after the bowling, but just not quite there, and the nick through to the keeper means that Didsbury have to start again after just building some momentum, and it's skipper Nick Anderson, who hasn't had much batting this season. Didn't bat last week in the 7-wicket win at Chester. So they're watching us chase 230 odd. Was dismissed very cheaply against Neston in our last home game. Barely got in there. Oh, we found the other ball that was bounced out, hit the car, or bounced on the car park and went over the fence. So that's one for umpire David Barnes's pocket. We always carry a fair bit out with us, the umpires, and having an extra ball in the pocket is a bit of a nuisance. Anyway, it always gives it back as if it's a problem. Edge onto pad there, so Nick Anderson will be away with a single. These two now a key pair. Didsbury have got to bat these overs out. Well, we're looking at this rate. Indications are around about 190. They're looking for more than that, but that will take some getting. Charlie Owen solidly in behind that. The solid clunk off the bat. Lovely straight drive. Now I think this is going to get pulled up. I can't quite see from my pictures. Yeah, it has been retrieved. But Charlie Lowen's going to turn it into a 3, which is good running. That's very alert running from the Didsbury keeper. He's turned that 2 into a 3. All his runs will count. Didsbury onto 80. Just switch you back. There we go. So joy for Rob leeching that over. He's got 2 more maximum he can bowl in the reduced bowlers allocations in this format. So 3 for 29 from his 5. He'll be delighted with that, and 3 big wickets as well. Yes, he has had 5. No, he's had 5. 5, yeah.
5.
I've had 5.
Yeah. He has had 5. He's just confirming that. You might have heard it on camera as well. Right, Joe Gill for his 4th. No doubt about that. On to Charlie Lowen. Just away for a single.
Excited out there, Tillers.
Didsbury skipper. Still this welcome brightness. It's good for us. Nice first ball from Joe Gill. And he's deposited it a la Rob Semi into the car park. So a third 6 off Joe Gill's bowling in the last 2 overs. He's found that nice length outside off stump where he's caused some problems, but he's getting a bit too straight. And that's the third 6 off him in the last 7 deliveries. And Nick Anderson opening his boundary account. Oh, that's a lovely hit. That's 2 full, Joe, and that was nearly a 6 down there. I think it's only gone for 4 though. Bounced well inside. Yeah, it did. But the Didsbury skipper, that's much more of a trademark straight drive down there. We've got another delay. Might need those balls again, Lewis. I think if that's gone through the fencing, you can see the players peering through at the far end. We've got a ball on the field. We shouldn't be having these delays. We've got to get on with it, fellas. Yeah, he has. Just get, guys, we haven't got time to go and get it. If you can't see it, our lads will go and get it. We throw the ball to the umpire, and yeah, we have to. That's it. Yeah, we can't be doing them. Hello, husband. Husband Ilias just walking past us. Plays for our 4th team. He's just an absolutely wonderful cricketer in that team. This bowls 10 over stump to stump, very little to hit, and has won a game batting down there as well already this season. Right, let's have a look what's going there. Whack, that's a lovely hit from Nick Anderson, nearly too good. Thankfully it's dropped short of the man at cover. Trying to guess who will that be out there. Is that Ben?
Yeah.
I think that's Ben, yeah.
Ben.
So 12 off this over so far, 2 balls to go, but Charlie Lowen just pats that one away. Right, last ball of this 15th over. That's upish, but well wide of Todd Walker into extra cover. So Charlie Lowen's pinched the ball in again. Hi, David. And takes a single. 13 off that over. Nick Anderson doing the bulk of the scoring with that 6 and then the 4. .93 for 3 on Didsbury with 18 overs remaining, and we're going to have Josh Tilling again by the looks of it. Rob Leach, well, he's being kept back. I would have, well, been bowling so well, I'd have been tempted to keep him on myself, but anyway, that's the way Kev's decided to go. So we're going to have some spin for Charlie Lowen to contend with. We've got a long off, but we're going to only have a mid on. I can't think Kevin's going to go back to long on, is he? Men square either side. Kevin is retreating, so the skipper's going back to long on. Yep, Ben Cunliffe coming out, you can see, coming to that mid-wicket position. So, runs down the ground for Charlie, but if he's going to go aerial, then he's going to have to take the chance. So Josh Tilling, his 3rd over. Big shout, but not out. Umpire David Barnes not impressed with that. Just want to say hello to my wonderful son Jake, who's just let me know he's listening. I've been at the Borough game today. And love you very much, mate. I'm glad you're listening, and look forward to catching up soon. We'll speak soon for sure. Due a catch up, but I hope you're travelling back safely after the game today. We're watching a bit of action, and like a lot of people, I sent him a picture of the ground earlier, and like a lot of people, he could not believe that we're managing to play again, but we are, and the players have managed pretty well. It doesn't seem to have adversely affected anybody. No, not just yet. Anyway, certainly not. Quick single, good thinking, well done, well run, boys. Oh, Charlie Lowen pinching another run out to 22 now, Charlie. Now Nick is going to have the long off, long on. He's got mid-wicket. Now who's out at mid-wicket? Is that Joe out at mid-wicket? I think it is right on the boundary, isn't it? I presume it must be. He's a long way away. But there's 3 men in the circle on the leg side. AJ Hart at short fine leg is one of them. We've got square leg and mid-wicket in the circle, and then that's got to be Joe. Right out there on the mid-wicket boundary. Long way away from us. Josh Tilling round the wicket. And Nick Anderson will just want to get his range here, but it won't be too long. It can't be too long before he decides if it's just fractionally off length, he will give it the beans, and that's my prediction. Well, let's just see if he picks the right ball. Oh, bless you, mate. Love you. He's just taking a single down the ground. There's the skipper to keep the bowling. Just 2 off the over. Tidy over from Josh Tilling on his return to the attack. He's bowled 3 overs for 11 now. Oh, very tidily. And as you can see, this brightness continuing. It's very welcome. Oops. Right, so we're going to have AJ Hart back into the attack now. He's got 3 overs left. Joe Gill just proving a little expensive with those 6s disappearing. I don't know how having the side screens move now. As you can see, they're pushing them together, the guys at the far end. But we've had a right arm over. Yeah. Already. Oh dear. Okay, so a fairly regulation field again. I think we've got. Oh no, actually I haven't said that. It's short fine leg in the circle, and on the leg side there's nobody back on the boundary apart from long on. There's nobody back on the mid wicket boundary. Oof, oh goodness me, that was a swish, Nick. Two players who know each other very well, AJ and Nick. That was nearly onto the ball. Yeah, we've got Josh Tilling and Kevin Carroll in the circle on the leg side, square leg and mid wicket. Rob Leach at short fine leg, nobody back. Long off and long on are in play for AJ. Oh, that's called wide. So all runs and extra deliveries welcome. And I think, yeah, 10th wide of the innings. Was it Rob Leach's first ball? Was 5? Went for 5. Yeah, very first ball. That was not a good start for him, but he's pulled that back since. But it's a bit of an odd field for AJ. Why have you got long off and long on? Just runs down the ground, I guess. That's gone slashed back over backward point. There's going to be a couple here. So Joe Gill picks up down there, coming out from third man. Bit of width there for Nick Anderson to throw his arms out, which he did. It's a couple into 15. It's perfectly pleasant for cricket now, isn't it? Well, I mean, if this lasts, I'll be amazed, but please too. Oof, no, again, that. What was that? There's the AJ pose. Hands on his head. It looked like it might have just kept a little bit low. It was an attempted pull. It kind of missed the stumps by very much. Oof. But with only, well, we're exactly halfway in the Didsbury innings now. We're at 16.3 overs and we've got the same amount remaining. So about another hour to bat. Roughly. And a lot more respectful that time, Nick. Just carefully forward. No shout of wait from the non-striker, you heard. Oh, and that is another very ambitious shot Nick is trying. I would far rather he took on the less experienced bowlers. They've got to find at least one more. Brooklands. They've got some options, of course. Kevin Carroll himself for one. And Josh Tilling's bowled tidily. It's 2 full, but back at AJ there himself. So just 3 off the over in all. And a frustrating one for Nick Anderson and Didsbury. But one that Brooklands will put down one for them quite rightly. Just 3 off it. Josh Tilling is going to continue with his left arm spin. Yes, they will have to find a 5th. Kevin, quite possibly, but there's a few players can bowl. Todd can bowl. Yeah. Jack's been known to bowl. I'm sure they'll work something out. Kevin Carroll and Nick Anderson know each other very well, so I would imagine Kevin will be wanting to have a go. But for now, it's the left arm spin of Josh Tilling. Long off and long on back, but it's a shortish hit on this offside. Charlie Lowen's on strike initially, anyway. That's going to be too high. Immediate shake of the head from David Barnes. A dot ball though, so from a Brooklands perspective, that's good. But Charlie just looking for the gaps now. He's an excellent reverse sweeper, Charlie, and anything in that area outside, on or outside off stump that's there for him lengthwise. We'll see the reverse sweep out for now. He's just happy to push down the ground to take the one that's on offer. Nice shot from Nick Anderson. That's really well round. You heard the slide. Oh, Jack Bagshaw's got a great throw in, and Charlie Lowen has to dive to get home. That was really good fielding from Jack. You heard him slide right in front of the microphone there. An athletic piece of fielding. And very nearly, Charlie Lowen scrambling. Back for two anyway, so Didsbury 100's up with that couple. Oh, he's giving him. Nick Anderson stands there in disbelief, but umpire David Barnes had a look. And Josh Tillin has really struck gold for his side there. Didsbury skipper looked like he thought it might have been shaping leg side, but umpire David Barnes had no doubt. And a second wicket for... No, but yeah, it's been given, and that's a fourth wicket. Falling here as Steve Green, the left-hander, comes out. First wicket for Josh Tillin, and after a good spell as well, he's 1 for 14 off his 3.4 overs. And he has a valuable breakthrough there as Nick Anderson, who's already hit a 6 and an imperious 4, was just looking like he might have been really in the mood today, but innings has come to an end. So the scores on the Didsbury card: 13, 16, 18 and 17. The batsmen were all out, so all getting starts and all getting out before reaching 20. So now we've got a right hand left hand combination, which hopefully will work in Did's favour. We're just going to switch the sight screens around. So a bit of reorganising while it's a packed offside field. It's a 6-3 basically. So all three men on the leg side are in the fielding circle. As Josh Tilling is in over the wicket to the left-handed Steve Green, who, like Nick Anderson, we were saying, Steve has not had a lot of batting this year. Got out cheaply against Neston, and the game against the first game of the season at Temple, it was a very reduced game, rain affected. So again, another testing situation for the Didsbury all-rounder to come in. He's blocked his first couple, but that's another good over for Brooklands. There's 3 runs from it, and that key wicket of the Didsbury captain. 101 for 4 the score. Just while the camera seems to be connecting at the far end, it's He's got a little glimpse of the brightness, I think, there. It's gone, so we'll just push it back onto the Nets camera. I don't know why it isn't connecting, or only occasionally connecting, but there we are. Right, so AJ Hart for a 6th over. Charlie Lowen, a lot of resting on him now. He's the only one who's got into the 20s so far for Dids. Like I say, they're up, in my opinion, up against it really in this. In this innings, they've got to accelerate. Really try and push this score as much to 200 as they can. But with only lost 4 wickets now. Still got 15 overs to bat. That's nicely bowled, nice and full. AJ Hart, he's fairly spread field, but nobody back again on the leg side boundary. He's got 3 in the circle. Long leg is back, third man is back and covers on the boundary. Long off is in play, but Jim Hugel, you can see in your pictures at mid-on, so big gap over his head, but oh, that's a nice delivery. It's going to take some hit to get it over in that direction. But, yeah, it's very much favouring the side batting second now, as it is, but Didsbury chose to bat first, so I've got to make the best of it. And, single. It's going to get some kind of run flow going again here, Dids. It's been a bit becalmed. It's 5 off the last 2 overs. And, again, a slight delay while we have this. You can see the screen's being moved. Just looking at some scores around and about. It's been a really strange pattern of weather across the Cheshire region. These torrential downpours this afternoon, but players continued uninterrupted at some grounds, been abandoned at others. We had a long delay here and saturated conditions and water everywhere, and yet here we are playing again in sunshine. AJ on the wicket. Steve Green covering up, defending. Just barely 2 miles. No, if that. I'm going to say a mile and a bit down to Cheadle. They've had one short break for rain, and Bramwell have almost battered their 50 overs. 210 for 9. It's a decent effort from them. Steve Green cuts and gets it away over backward point for a boundary, and that's slightly heart in mouth moment. It was upish, but well over Todd Walker's head at backward point, and it's a shortish hit down to that backward point boundary. We're on that side of the square today. So Steve Green away, and for the fun, as a result, actually, Todd Walker pushes back onto the backward point boundary now. So there's basically a 1 anywhere he wants it in front of him. Steve Green on the offside. But he's gone leg side, and that's a fantastic hit. Wow, has that gone all the way for 6? No, just for 4. It's 1 bounce. It's a big hit out there. But Steve Green, suddenly, from a bit of prodding and poking, has produced a beautiful shot. And sailing away, so successive boundaries, and that's helped things along a little bit. 110 for 4, you can see. Steve Green 8 with 2 4s. That's the easy way to score your runs. Just whack it to the boundary, Lewis. That's how you do it. So 14 overs remaining. Yeah, just looking at these scores roundabouts, I say just less than 2 miles away. They've played just about straight through. They've abandoned the match at Hyde. Marple and Romiley games have also been called off, so that's very much the east side of the county. Still off for rain at Lindo, which is to the south of us. Nanovic have played and won because they bowled simply out for next to nothing. Oxton 1-7, no interruptions in the world. Oxton 173 and Alderley Edge 33 for 4. Ooh. Dear. Right, Josh Tilling in here. Charlie Lowen hits firmly down the ground for a single. A bit of fiddling about, I think, on the juggling with the ball on the boundary, but single it is. They've played, it seems to be pretty much on the Macclesfield. I'm not sure if they've stopped or not. Still playing at Sale, they've been on and off. Inspection at Toft, which is to the south of us. Yeah, really strange mix across our region. Josh Tilling in. Oh, Steve Green has just got away with that. That's a single. That was he was looking to play that over towards us. We're at 8 o'clock as you're looking at your picture. It ended up one of my shots. That's what you fool them, Lewis, isn't it? You look one way and hit it the other. It ended up just, thankfully dropping short of short third man. Gets a single, Steve Green, but not exactly classical. That's more like it. Charlie down the ground for the single. Just getting a little bit of momentum again. These two, that's important. Just going to see how our seconds are getting on as well at Brooklands. Oh, Brooklands 2-1-3 all out. That'll take a bit of getting. And they've played pretty much straight through there. How does that happen? I don't know. Anyway. Steve Green reverse sweeping now. It's a full toss, but he's picked out Rob Leach at short third man, a foot either side, and that's runs, but hit it straight to him. Well, he's playing. He's going through the repertoire so far. Steve Green in the 7 balls he's faced. That's a whip. Just stands still and pokes it out for a single on the leg side. 1-1-4. Steve Green to double figures. So another Didsbury batsman. All of them have gotten to double figures so far. He's the latest. So to do. No, Charlie Lowen. Are we going to see this reverse sweep? Will the opportunity be there? Bowler's just moving his deep mid wicket slightly squarer. Long way away though. Nicely run, well done, well judged. I think they knew they were going to do that, and Dave Cunliffe was fairly quickly and couldn't prevent the one, so Charlie Lowen's pinched the bowling again. 5 singles in the over. 13 remaining, 115 for 4. You can see the bowlers, 4 just used so far. They will need a 5th, 7 maximum per bowler now. So this will be AJ's last one. And ball to Charlie Lowen. Carefully forward, but just playing that out. There's no need to take any risks. This is the last over, AJ. And, Didsbury will inevitably lose more wickets, you would have thought, but you don't want to be just gifting them. Oh, he's got enough of that, Charlie, though. I might get a couple here. I think there'll be, yes, easy too. There's a lot of ground there for long off to come round and cover. sprawling stop from the ball. You won't have appreciated that, AJ. Just like it straight back over the stumps, please. To the result. He's just pushing his Kevin Carroll on back to the mid-wicket boundary, and short final leg now in on pitch coming into the circle. Still had 4 out in this second power play, which will last for 20 overs, so over 28 will be the commencement of the last power play. Nice hit down the ground, and he's picked the gap beautifully then, Charlie Lowen. That's only 4, I think. Umpire Ray Hunt is just checking. Oh no, it's been signalled 6. It was that good a hit. I thought it had bounced well in front, but no. Umpire says that's has been told by the fielder, actually, that's gone all the way, and again it's gone through, so we need another ball, Lewis. We shouldn't be looking for it, guys. We go and find it, we get a ball onto the pitch and carry on. There we are, and we've done it. Umpires chuck the ball to AJ. Yeah, that's fine. And the umpires have got this absolutely spot on. Thrown a spare ball to the bowler, so we get on with the game. And the batting team need to go and find that. That's the protocol nowadays, and quite right too. Wasting time when we've got all these balls around to use. Right, so AJ Hart in again to Charlie Lowen. It's hit hard down the ground, but long. Jimmy Ugle, you can see just coming out of the shadows there. It's gone back from mid on to long on, so just 1. Charlie will be quite happy with that. It's on to 36 very quickly. And, really important innings for the side, this one. Try and ideally anchor things and let some of the hitters play around him. James Green, Sam Leach, Alex Young, very capable. And we found the other ball again, that's good, so we're not delaying play. And we can oh no, he's going to come around the wicket. I thought this will be AJ's last ball, the last ball of this over. 21 around the wicket. That's a slightly slower ball. Steve Green's going to push it down the ground for a single. 10 off the over, so Didsbury will be happy with that. And we're 125 for 4 with 12 overs remaining. See all these partnerships, all apart from the second one, which was not of any real substance. That was just before the rain break. But 3 partnerships that all just started but never really developed substantively. AJ Hart through his 7 overs for 42. So there'll have to be a change on that end. Josh Tilling's got 2 left. This revised allocations. Batter's just having a quick chat. Now, so it's the short boundary, leg side boundary now for the bowler. We've got that looks like David Cunliffe down at backward square leg on the boundary. Yeah, backward square. 2 men in, backward square. It is in it. Backward square leg in the circle, and then we've got square leg on the boundary and mid wicket. Wide, long on and long off as well. So let's see, will there be one to tempt Steve Green here? He's gone for the reverse. Ooh. Right idea, because there's plenty of space behind. Short third man who will have an awful lot of Rob Leach's brain. He doesn't connect on one of those, because that'll be a lot of running. But well bowled Josh Tilling, keeping it outside that off stump. Again, that's just going to be pushed out. Ben Cunliffe fielding. And again, just really push defensively, Steve. So 3 dots this over. Where's your money, Lewis? What's going to happen next ball? What do you think? Big shot or just a push for one? What would you do now? Always looking for the big shot, my fellow scorer, Lewis. Well, Steve Green's powered it for 4, even though there's fielders near to that. Well, Jack Bagshaw is pretty athletic. Had no chance. Powered through the mid-wicket area. Beautifully timed by Steve Green on a 15. His third 4. Didsbury on to 129. Keep this momentum going. So all the fielders in the circle now, apart from long off, they've got 4 in the circle on the offside. 2 back on the leg side boundary now. Oh, that looks out, doesn't it? Yes, he's trapped him in front. He was trying something inventive, Steve Green. Josh Tilling has got a second wicket, and that looked full. We're not straight here, but Steve Green caught trying to be inventive, creative, and a 5th wicket. So another batsman out in the teens. So we're getting a good. We just need a 14 now somewhere, but we've got 15 for Steve Green. We've had a 13, now a 15. We've had a 16, 17, and an 18. So it's James Green, Steve's brother, coming in. $129 for 5. Didsbury have still got overs to bat, and so they're conscious they need every single run here is gonna count. But yet another batsman has to start again. And this time it's James Green. So we're back to 2 right-handers. And Josh Tilling has shown a lot of control here, a lot of quality. Come back around the wicket now to the right-hander. It's short and hammered away, but again, earlier in his innings, he would have been, later in his innings rather, he would have been, I think, much straighter with that and getting a run, but early on he's just clothed it really to mid-wicket, no run, so very much Brooklands over that one, just 4 off it, and the wicket. It won't be AJ. We'll just have to change the bowling, but I can get the picture back on then. So yeah, we're going to have Joe Gill back. He's bowled 4 overs, been the most expensive bowler. 31 he's gone for, Joe, but he's gone over the boundary 3 times, but hasn't bowled that badly. He's whizzed a few past the edge. But you can see keeper Christian Jacobs is still standing somewhere back to him. He stood up to AJ, he stood up to Rob Leach. But standing back to Joe Gill. Now we've got fielders all over the place here, spread far and wide. We've got deep mid-wicket, long on, long off. You can see possibly both those 2 in the picture, and short cover, extra cover on the boundary as well. Short third man, short fine leg in the circle. So Joe Gill into Charlie Lowen, who's been watching wickets fall at the other end. He's remained resolute and absolutely needs to bat through now. He's on to 37. Didsbury on to 130. full toss, so that came out wrong. Miss it there, looking for 2. Oh, but no, he's run very quickly, Jim Hugel, and keeps it to 1. He's done very well to do that. Thought they might be interested in a second there, the batters, but no. Piece of fielding there. Jim Hugel took a good catch hours ago, wasn't it? Dismissed Chris Becker, and that's proved to be a very important wicket just before the rain break. Full toss again from Hugel, but he's only punished for the single. Charlie Lowen timed it nicely, but the man out at the lead by wicket boundary. Keeps it to 1 now. James, what are we going to see? Nice shot, pulled out for a single. Oh, it's a lovely hit again. Sweetly hit down the ground, but straight to the fielder. But still another run at least, so everything helps. It will be conscious of the need to really get these boundaries. It's a very difficult ground to defend on, is this one. But, Joe Gill's done a good job so far this over, just 5 singles. Oh, and it will be a 6th, I think. Oh, he's thrown the wrong end there, Rob. They've been tempted to try and run Charlie out there, but anyway, miscue from James Green down his short fine leg. Called through quickly for a single, so 6 off the over, only 6. 10 overs remaining in this Didsbury innings. 135 for 5. So it will, I think this looks like Kevin's coming on, because Josh Tilling is nowhere near the umpire, so it is going to be Kevin, the bowler, 5th bowler for Brooklands. So just looking at this, 10 overs, so Rob Leach has got 2, Joe Gill's got 2, Josh Tilling's got 1. So depending how it goes, see how many Kevin bowls. It's going to be bowling to James Green with long off and long on, back, deep mid wicket back, and cover on the boundary. I've just seen it's an umpires collective here. Trevor Burnett's turned up. Oh, again that cut, attempted cut. What have we said about that, Lewis? And certainly not early in the innings. And James Green just flirting a little bit with danger there. Got a little more of that once. Might have heard the bowler shouting to his fielders, "No run, no run," but there's always going to be a run there. Now, Charlie, will they get the reverse sweep out? I wonder. I haven't seen it yet today. Certainly be tempted. Should that line be just slightly off from the Brooklands skipper? That's short. That's a horrible ball. It's only going to be 1 though. Charlie Lowen slightly disappointed because that was there to hit. But, he got a single. He's into 40 though now. James Green, similar ball, similar shot. Such a long way down there. They might be tempted to think of two. But it's a decent arm on Joe Gill, so stick with a single for now. That's hit very hard. It's dot ball. Well fielded by Todd Walker. Extra cover. That one down the ground. So just 4 off Kevin Carroll's first over. 129. Correction, 139 for 5. Joe Gill, who's out at deep mid-wicket, a long way from the pitch. I thought he was coming into ball, but he's not. It's going to be Josh Tilling to switch ends for his last over. We've got a bit of a slight pitch. Oh, there we go from the far end. You can see it's looking a little bit bluer. But no, we keep losing signal down there, unfortunately. Right, so Josh Tilling, let's... Right, so we're just organising this field now for Josh Tilling's last over. Charlie Lowen 41 not out. His last 7 scoring, correction, 6 scoring shots have all been singles. It's been accumulating, and it's difficult with just losing the momentum with these wickets falling regularly. Just getting things organised, taking a bit of time here. Right, so we've got men out either side and long off, long on. 4 out. So Charlie Lowen. We'll see how this change of ends, if it affects the bowler at all or not. Nice sweet off try, but straight to extra cover. Another dot. Cannot allow too many of these to go by unscored off nowadays. They know that as he's edged that one away, and he's and a good gap actually. Charlie Lowen, is it going to go to the boundary? Yes, it's gone all the way. It's got enough on it. That'd be a classical boundary for Charlie, but nonetheless an effective one. He's seen the gap there, so took advantage of it. And the 4th 4. And he's on to 45. Good reply from the bowler though. Sit down the ground, but it's going to be short. Oh! Quite nonchalantly stopped there. That's not bad. But long off, single. Right, James Green. To face. Did that nicely. Oh, that's gone left down there, so the fielding. Single for James Green, 145 for 5, and 1 ball remaining in Josh Tilling's spell. 2 for 29, so really, really well. Finish with a 1 off him. So he finishes with 2 for 30 and 2 big wickets as well. And he's done an excellent job for his side as the left arm spinner. 8 overs remaining, and there you can see Didsbury 146 for 5. Charlie Lowen, the key man. All those other double figure scores, teens scores, but nothing else of any substance. Projections at the minute are around about 190, but I think I'm going to need more than that. Certainly be going for more than that, but it's easier said than done, isn't it? Kevin Carroll prepares for his second over. Channel 11 on 47. We've got fielders coming here and there, and essentially 2 out straight, 2 out square, and then it's a 3-2 split offside leg side in the circle. And as Kevin Carroll is in, a loopy ball, turn a full toss really, single down the ground. Oh, and that's the first time we nearly had a slight little thing. Charlie Lowen was going for one there, but sort of was sent back and skidded a little as he went to turn. James Green whizzed it down the ground. He's hit that very hard. I think it's only going to be 1, 2. It's a good piece of fielding in the end, but it did well to get 2 down there. James hit very, very hard. Cool. And again, but this time it will only be 1. So Didsbury 150 comes up. Oh, the tempter, a slower ball from Kevin Carroll. There should be 2 there. James Green has come halfway down. Well, he ran 2 there, James. He came halfway down and went halfway back again. It's only 1. Oh, heart in mouth moment. Last thing you want is a run out at this stage. It really does deflate the batting side, and there are funny things run outs. How it's a wicket, but it seems to really badly and disproportionately affect the batting side and the fielding side.
Especially when it's more of a communication.
That's absolutely. Right, 5 off the over, 7 remaining. 1, 5, 1, 4, 5. We'll need to have another bowler now from this far end. You can just, while the picture lasts, you can just see it's gone. A bit of blue sky and still reasonably bright. Not as bright as it's been, but let's just turn around. There we go. A different view of things on from this end. So right, let's have a look. I think Kevin's lost count of who's bowled what here now. You need to have another bowler. Well, you can have Joe back. You can have Rob Leach, or is he going to go for a 6th option? Not clear who's bowling at the moment. There's a team meeting. I make it they've got about 130, so what, 2 hours 17, 132 minutes, about 116 minutes of play at the moment. So roughly, according to me, about another 20 minutes to get these 7 overs bowled. Jack Bagshaw's got the ball in his hand, I think. No, I was going to say. So after all that, we're just going to have Joe Gill again, which is fine. But why the team meeting to sort that out? If you've got your 5 bowlers, Kev, if you're not going to use the 5, then you just got to juggle the ones you've got. So 2 remaining for Joe and for Rob Leach. 7 overs left. Oh, sorry, correct. That's right. No one can bowl more than 7. So yeah. So Joe Gill's going to bowl to Charlie Lowens on 49, and has got a nice capture with the offside. Oh, a short one there for a third successive 50 for Charlie Lowen. Well batted, Charlie. In all competitions, he hit a super 73 not out, I think it was, in the first round of the National. I want some new gloves. Batted beautifully last week. But, Chester. That's a third, yeah, that's a third straight 50 for him. And how well he's played. 50 up off 53 balls. So scoring at a good rate. Over the edge, 44 for 6 on the Wirral. Woohoo! What's happening there? Well, happening here, James Green has become the latest Didsbury player to get into double figures. Every batsman has so far. One of those nice, pleasing little scorecard things, but I'd like to see a few more on that this time. I'd like to see him actually get beyond 20, if possible. Another little partnership, 24 these two have added now. Need to go for a little longer yet. Right, Charlie Lowen. Oh my goodness me. Now that's not a Charlie shot to me. That's more the shot. Just really poking it outside the off stump like that. So these last four partnerships, 26, 25, 28, and now this one of 24. It just illustrates the point that everyone has got going, but nobody's really gone on with Charlie. Lovely hit to mid wicket though. Kevin Carroll is concentrating on stopping the ball and does so well. Single. So just 3 off this over so far. Joe Gill will be happy with this. He's got the last ball coming up, which can often be the one. Now, where are the gaps for James? Well, either side of extra cover looks tempting. I'm sure if there's anything out there, he might be inclined to have a dart. That's well bowled by Joe Gill though. He can only get one, James Green. And that's an excellent over coming back from the Brooklands man. Just 4 from it. Now those partnerships I mentioned to you. This one now worth 26. Another one with that. So Joe Gill's got an over remaining. None for 41, but it's bowled better than those figures suggest, I think. So 6 overs remaining for Dids. Still the indications are around it'll be 190, 200 at this rate. Boundaries have really dried up, just 26 in the last 5 overs in total. And just having a look. Just 2 boundaries in the last 6 overs. So Brooklands have defended this well. As James Green hits hard down the ground. Straight to the man though, just a single. They've bowled to their fields pretty well in this Brooklands attack. Won't be too troubled by these ones at this stage. It's when you start having a flow of boundaries and things start getting a bit ragged, then it can really go sideways, but they've kept it under control pretty well. James Green hammers down the ground. It's not a classical shot, just going to be one. Well, from long on again between them, doing a good job. Let's see if I've got any connection. Yeah, you might just be able to see them down there at the far end. 158 for 5. Possible two here. Yeah, definitely this time. As the fielders had Joe Gales had to come in a long way off the boundary. Oh, missed the wicket keeper as well, but good alert work there from Josh Tilling, backing up. So a 2 at least there for Charlie Lowen, under 54. And 160 up for Dids. Nice little singlet down. Well, oh, it's gone past AJ, but he's recovered well at short fight leg to keep it to 1. Ooh. 6 off this over with 1 ball to come. Can James Green find a boundary? He's tossed it up as Kevin, but he's hit it all along the ground. James Green doesn't want to take too much on. So 7 off the over, no boundaries, and that's the key for Brooklands. Keep the boundaries to an absolute minimum. Oh, it's going to be Todd. Okay, so we are going to have that 6th bowler, Todd Walker. Oh, will this be a master stroke, or will it be an expensive mistake? We will see. It'll be one of the two. I'm gonna, and I guess I'm hoping it's the latter, obviously from a Didsbury perspective. But very useful cricketer, Todd. He knows what he's doing. So he's been entrusted by his skipper with over 28 as the last power plays in effect now. So these last 6 overs, they can have 5 out if they want. They've only got 4 out at the moment. Now Kevin's retreated, so they've got 5 out. That's fine. That's fine now. So we've got a short third man, short fine leg. Now we haven't got enough in there. Oh, yes, we have. We've got square leg. So short third man, short fine leg, square leg, and extra cover in the circle as Todd Walker is into James Green, who's gone big. Has he got it over his head? He has. First ball, he's over long on's head for 6. That was right in the slot. And James Green has got hold of that beautifully. So not a good start for Todd Walker. And again, absolutely right. Umpire Ray Hunt just chucks the spare ball to the bowler. We've got a little... What's going on here? Shouldn't be on the field. James Green hammers that square for just 1. Oof. Oh, to the cover boundary. 169 for 5. That 6 much needed. There have only been 2 boundaries in the 7 overs previous to that. Charlie Lowen, will he just try to get James back on strike at the minute, or will he? That's wided. It's very welcome from a Didsbury perspective. An extra run, an extra ball, but a run as well to go with it. Wide number 11 from Brooklands. Winless this season, Brooklands. 3 games, 3 losses. So they'll be looking to turn this around. It's a good opportunity for them today, certainly. Charlie Lowen has helped it. Oh, he's helped it round the corner and missed the man at mid-wicket. He's got it squarer than that. 4 runs. So we did say we wanted the other a master stroke or an expensive one. It's been 12 off 3 legitimate balls so far. I must report I think I'm seeing 1 or 2 spots of rain here. Just odd times. Lewis, you see what you think. Bright enough.
It's bright, but...
So, we've got the other ball back. Well done, and that's all good. We're not wasting any time now, which is absolutely the right thing. We'll just get on with it. So, Charlie Lowen on strike. On the ball 59, that's hit beautifully. It's hit, oh no, it's thought he did it wide then of long on Jim Hugel, but he's round to cut it off. A slight skid down there from Jim, but thankfully stayed on his feet. Just a single, 175. So 2 balls remaining now. James Green has already got hold of 1, so he's got to get this spot on Todd Walker. Hit it beautifully, James Green, but just out for a single. Kevin Carroll getting everything behind that at mid-wicket. Shorter boundary. Partnership now worth 47 suddenly. They've really put the foot down. Is that out? No, there's a big shout, but umpire Ray Hunt unimpressed, and we're not. Are we going to get a signal? No, so that's why it wasn't out, because there was a bat on it. So 1 run for Charlie Lowen, pinches the bowling. So 15 off the over, Lewis. We did say one away the other. Needed for Dids. Absolutely it did. Well, it had to go 1 or 2 ways, didn't it? It's difficult to come on at that stage, even with 5 men back. It's asking a lot. Todd Walker confident enough to take that on. And that's just how it can go at this stage. It was nothing. I mean, it wasn't like it wasn't an over of dross. It was just going to be some good hits at that stage. They're good players. You miss length slightly, and that's what can happen. So there we are. So no criticism at all of Todd. 4 overs to go. 177 for 5. Charlie Lowen on 61. This partnership worth 48. It's been very valuable for Dids. Has it dissected the 2 fielders? It has, and that's brought the 50 partnership up in style. A lovely, elegant boundary from Charlie Lowen. His 6th 4. So, yeah, 45 deliveries, these two. Have added a vital 52 for Dids. Looking to nudge beyond that 200 now. The sun is out, can you believe? That's delicately played. Good running. They were always going to... Impossible to stop 1 there if they both go, as was proved. Goodwin and James Green alert at the non-striker's end. Now he'll be looking to find this boundary in this over. Wonder if Kevin Carroll will toss 1 up. Oh, he's hit that beautifully. And that, even though there's an extra cover back on the boundary, it's hit so hard. No chance at all for the fielder, even though it was only about 10 yards from him, away from him. Super hit from James Green, and suddenly Didsbury getting into a bit of a groove here. 31 have come off the last 2.5 overs. 2 men back now on this extra cover boundary. And 1 anyway, you want it on the offside, James, but he'll be thinking boundary. And that's a good place to hit it, actually, but Jack Bagshaw alert to that round very quickly from long off to keep it to 1. 187. Mid wickets very deep. Just noticed that. Jack Bagshaw in action again, more straight now there at long off. Oops, of Daisy. A bit sloppy, but Christian Jacobs alert to that. Pick that one up, so 11 off this over. 15 off the last. Better for Dids. Oh, that's hit very hard indeed, and goodness me. What a piece of fielding from Todd Walker. That was like a bullet. Yeah, it's whacked him. Oh my. I think I'm getting out of the way of that one, Lewis. Both of us wincing in the scorebox here, because that was a rocket, and he did so well to get behind that, Todd Walker. Keep it to 1. It was still a good over for Dids. 12 off it. 27 off the last 2. These two have now had 60 in very good time. Just 8 overs, or just over 8 overs. So Rob Leach is going to return that 1 over from Todd Walker. Short-lived experiment. We've only got 3 overs left. Rob can have 2. And I wonder if that Todd Walker over will prove the difference. Joe Gill had an over to bowl, but Kevin Carroll going with a change of bowling. Right, now let's see what we're doing, Rob. We've got long off and long on out. You might see nobody back on the leg side boundary, which is interesting. Short, fine legs in as well. 3rd man. 2 men back on the cover boundary, so we've got backward point on the boundary and cover on the boundary. That's unusual. And extra cover in the circle, so it seems to be a clear pan here. I've got to assume it's going to be outside off stump. I was wrong. He's hit it into a gap on the leg side. Oh, and 4 runs. The applause for a very nonchalant piece of fielding from David Young, who just stuck a hand out and casually caught another shell from James Green and just threw it back as if nothing had happened. Oh, I'd be wringing my hand for a day or so after that one, but no problem for David Young. We'll see his son bowling shortly. A second 4 for James Green. He's under 32 off 25. A very handy innings this. And that's gone into a massive gap. Just going to be a single on the offside. Obviously Dids are going to be throwing the bat now, with just these 2 and a bit overs remaining. 194 for 5, and that's a much healthier position. These were the predictions earlier on that this would where we would finish up. Oh, the ball's gone all the way out to long on somehow, but just a bit of a pause in play. I'll get it back to the bowler. Right, Charlie Lowen, 67 off 64, batted beautifully again. It's the successive 50 for him. Oh, and he's hit it beautifully straight, right back against the stumps. I can tell you as an umpire, a little bit of heart in mouth. Just see the thing streaking back towards you. But umpire Ray Hunt, I think, it just moved smartly to one side, and stump's got a whack anyway. And single is the result. Now, James, this leg side boundary's got your name written all over it. If the length is slightly wrong, that's very full indeed, and well bowled, Rob Leach. I'd be very surprised if he bangs it in or drops it short. James Green will latch onto that in a second, but that was a good bit of bowling in the end.
Stop ball as well.
Yeah, it's the first dot ball in nearly 4 overs. It's hit hard. It's into a gap between the 2 fielders who are out there on that offside boundary, as we said. That's the Cunliffe brothers, I think, out there. And David, who we'll see batting shortly. Single is the result. So last ball of this 31st over. 2 overs remaining after this. 7 off this over so far. And it's just getting a nice bit of momentum going at the key time. There's Charlie Lowen. Oh, well fielded. AJ at short fine leg. We were right behind that, and as the ball came towards him, it pitched and it turned about 6 inches, and he was going down AJ to field it, and Tuel was alarmed, thought it might get past him, stuck a hand out and stopped it. So well done him. Kept it to 1, still 8 off the over. Didsbury will be happier with that. So they're on to 197 now. 2 overs to bowl. It'll be Kevin Carroll and Rob Leach. Kevin to bowl out this over. He's put himself in the firing line. Only conceded 2 boundaries though in his 4 overs. If you can keep that stat intact in this over, he'll be absolutely delighted. Now let's see, we've got this very odd field now. Look on the offside. He's got almost 2 backward points here. This is, and 2 extra covers. 2 backward points, 2 extra covers. It's very strange. And he's got a dot for straight away by pinging it down under the leg stump. Short fine leg, square leg, and deep mid wicket, miles away on the boundary. So the invitation there for Charlie Lowen. Hit straight, too long on for a single. I've not seen a field like this. We've got cover and extra cover, and then almost 2 backward points in the circle. And that's Jimmy Hugel extra cover. Well, I say gratefully get behind the ball. He wouldn't have been pleased to see it racketing towards him, but he kept it to 1. Starting to fill in again a bit, I'm afraid, Lewis. Oh, nicely hit down the ground. I think he's actually hit it perfectly, Charlie Lowen. He's dissected the 2 fielders. Didn't overhit it, hit it very straight. And a 7th boundary for the Didsbury keeper, who's into the 70s again for the 3rd innings in a row. And great form, and what a knock this has been. 74 off 69. Didsbury past 200 now as well, 203. Oh. Loudest shout I think we've heard all day, hasn't it? So 6 off the over, 2 dots as well. Last ball of this 32nd over. He gets through in a flash, Kevin. And he's Q-ended that, Charlie Lowen. So 3 dots, a boundary and 2 singles. So a very interesting penultimate over. 6 from it. Didsbury 203 for 5 with an over remaining. We're assuming, yes, indeed, it will be Rob Leach. There you can see him. 3 wickets he's taken. What piece of fielding that was, David. That's how it's done. Well, it's a new day now, so that's the one. That was last year. Right, last over. Didsbury be wanting to get as near to 220 as possible if they can. The lakeside boundary is vacant again as Rob Leach springs into James Green. Now he's hit that beautifully hard, but Todd Walker had extra cover behind it. He hit it too well, really, James. Straight to the fielder. I was happy just to concede the single. And Brooklands won't be too troubled by singles, I don't think, at this stage. A full toss, and Charlie Lowen's in that for 6. That slipped. And tucked into that straight away. I'm not where he intended, but it's a relatively short idea, but there'd been no chance, I think, on any size boundary with that one. That was just slipped. I think that one, a loose one from Robber, a loose one. And he'd be disappointed with that, but great impetus for Dids. 210 now on the board. Just to get my calculator back up here. That's well ball, but it's through the bowler's hands for a single. So let's just have a little look here. Hit hard by James Green. It's only going to be... Oh, is it a catch? Oh, has it just gone through the fielder's hands at long off? It was a wonderful effort there. Can't see who that is down there. Is that? That Jack. Fantastic effort. It's gone for 4. And Didsbury 12 off this over so far. 215 now. Just looking at 220 would set. Well, Brooklands would want 217 off 33. Still take a bit of getting, but it's gone hard. That's gone miles. Oh, what a shot that is from James Green. That's where he wanted it. Goodness me. Second 6 of the over, 1 for each batsman. That's James Green's second, and that's gone an awful long way. 2-2-1 now. The total, and that's been a brilliant effort. So we're on a spare one. Yeah, get another one out, Lewis.
Any of these?
Yeah, just it's only one more ball to bowl. Just chuck one out. Just chuck it out for. Here we are. Okay. Oh, that is that. I don't know where that's come from. Ball hours are in here. Okay, so 2-2-1. So Brooklands at the moment will want 2-1-8 if roughly 3 less than Dids get. That's how the compensations work out. This stands worth 92 now, can you believe? 1 ball to go. Hit very hard down the ground. James Green will be going for 2, I would imagine. Oh, no. I don't know why they didn't go, but anyway, they didn't. Single off the over, 19 off the last over, and Dids finish on 2-2-2 for 5. Splendid effort. So, innings break. We're going to have 10 minutes off, so we'll start again at 17-17. So let's just go back into our revised overs. So So, by our calculations in the box, Brooklands will require 2-1-8 to win.
What do I need to add on here?
Just one moment. So we'll be back in about 10 minutes. Okay.
But surely if you play hockey, Suárez. Sorry.
We are back at Didsbury with the Brooklands chase. They're chasing 218 after a splendid unbroken 6-wicket partnership of 93 between Charlie Lowen, who finished 81 not out, and James Green 47 not out of just 33 balls. Nearly gave the innings some late momentum. We're going to see Alex Young opening the bowling. Saw him get soaked earlier putting the covers on. David Cunliffe on strike, and Christian Jacobs a non-striker. 218 is the target, the Duckworth Lewis adjusted target. Slightly lower than the Didsbury total. Yeah, we're all good to go, David. So we'll have 7 overs of power play to start with. So 2 men out for the first 7 overs. That's third man and long leg. Everybody else in the circle. Didsbury need wickets. And Brooklands 218 to get a first win of the season. Here we go with Alex Young. And that's right on the money straight away. Chris Becker's in very close there at short extra. Where's your money here, Lewis? What are you thinking? You're still sitting in his t-shirt, Lewis. It's gone a bit chilly again for me.
Yeah, it's got
Let me put your top on or something. Anyway, where's your money going? He's all in on Brooklands, Lewis. He has to be.
You know what?
Oh,
Now.
good accurate stuff from Alex Young. A little bit high, that, by the looks of things. And umpire David Barnes not interested.
See, when these get going, they get
They can.
Played a few games with Christian.
Okay, yeah.
He's got some incredible shots.
Well, he's going to need to play him today. Good luck to him. But obviously hoping from our perspective to see Dids really get it straight on the money, and Alex Young is obliging. Very smart piece of building from his dad earlier, just beyond the third man boundary. Nonchalantly fielded one of James Green's mighty hits. Fabulous knock. That really boosted the Didsbury total. Oh, another beauty. David Cunliffe squared up by that. Plenty of batting in this Brooklands side. They'll be low on confidence with a poor start. But the thing about the poor start has been the fact that it is such a talented team. Puzzle as to why. Anyway, Alex Young bowling a good first spell, but David Cunliffe is away with a bit of a tentative almost feeling for that. Got it away around the corner to fine leg for a single. So he opens his account. So Christian Jacobs, the wicket keeper, did pretty well all told. Dropped a sharp chance in the first over of the match, which didn't prove to be overly costly in that sense. But recovered well from that and was behind us up and back and kept pretty tidily from that point. Got a job to do with the bat now as he faces Alex Young. Well, lets it go past. So a tidy first over for Dids. With just one from it. We are going to see James Green. Play that terrific hand. Let's just have a look now. Just one slip. We're just having a look. Just getting ourselves organised. So taking a bit of time here, Dids. Right, we're finally ready. for James Green's first ball to David Conliffe. Okay, has he edged that? There's a big shout from Didsbury, but no interest at all from umpire Ray Hunt. Remains unmoved. Sorry, didn't realise this camera was it's not connected properly, so we'll switch back to that view. Sorry about that, but if you saw that, but it was certainly very close to the outside edge, but dot balls are as good a currency for Dids as wickets, but wickets are the key. But keep them there, James, and not quite there because that's called wide, but that kind of length. Not a dasher by nature, David Conliffe. He's a very solid, reliable opening bat. He's had a few whiz past the outside edge already. See if James Green can just get one in the right. Oh, that's another beauty. Oh, and again, this is good stuff early on from Dids. Dids will be happy with this. Just building up these dots, a little bit of pressure building up on the batters. They need to go at not right at these early stages, around about 7. But we do need to get 20 overs in to have any sort of match anyway. So unless the wickets have gone by, then that'll keep Dids interested. There's going to be a couple of runs here though for David Conliffe. Christian Jacobs seeing Jonty Wallaker scrambling stop. So oh, no, again, he's done him again. Beautifully bowled. So a good opening over from both Didsbury bowlers. You can see tidy stuff. No boundaries so far, which is a good thing. But, from Brooklands' point of view, no wickets. That's the key for them. Keep those in hand to give themselves a chance of this this at the death. So there we go. Alex Young, good first over, and challenge for him. There's not a run there. This is Dids tightly in that circle. Oh, a beauty, good pace as well from Alex. Christian Jacobs just feeling for that one. That's the key for Dids, just staying patient. boundaries to a minimum in this first power play, particularly 7 overs. I think older again, I'm afraid, and watches that one past Christian Jacobs. Just looking around and about where other games are up to. Oh, and that's a big woof and a swish. Good stuff from Alex Young. They've abandoned at Toft as well as Marple. Playing again at Sale, still playing at Urmston. It's strange how the weather's worked out today. Anyway, last ball. Almost a maiden for Alex Young, but only one off that last ball. That's an excellent effort from him. So after 3 overs, Brooklands have just gone carefully, cautiously to 5. And just gonna go and check outside. And it's a repeat, isn't it? Just a bit of a flinch, flirty prod outside the off stump. There's one whizzing past the outside edge. Not looked too wide yet, and indeed so. Hunt signalling a second wide of the innings. So they're right around about 7 at the moment. Brooklands are okay. They won't be too concerned at this stage about that. They'll want to keep wickets intact. Oh, that's flown off the edge. And nearly caught by Alex Young at third man. He was tumbling forward. He's looking to the heavens. It was flew off the outside edge of Christian Jacobs, and it was a tough chance. A chance though. He was diving forward as he came running in to try and grab it. Alex Young got his hands to it, but his momentum meant the ball spilled out. So a life for Christian Jacobs. So James Green maintaining that accuracy, and that's what forced a bit of a uncontrolled shot, you have to say, from the Brooklands keeper. And he's certainly given an exhibition of how to play that play and missed couldn't he, isn't he? He's finished 13 balls now, and he must have done that what, I'm going to say 8 of them? Possibly more. He's still there though. That one's outside that blue line, another wide. Put another one down on that count. Another one past the edge. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Okay. So last ball of this fourth over. And he's pinched the bowling, David Cunliffe. I don't think Didsbury will be too perturbed about that because he's been chewing him up at the moment. 4 off 15 and several nervy moments outside the off stump. 9 for none off 4. 218 the target, so as you said, a rate of around about 7 runs and over. Alex Young. Really good first couple of overs from him. Well, that's nicely off the middle of the bat from David Cunliffe, but straight to the cover fielder. Well, he has got some bat on and timed it. It's no run. Such is life. Steve Green in there, a backward point. Great power play for Dids so far, just 9 from it. Need a wicket though, that would make it even better. Oh, stuff! I thought that might have been it. Oh. So I reckon that must be double figures now past David Cunliffe's edge. His dot balls help add a bit of pressure as well on the run rate. So we'll keep that one in mind too. Oh. And, no, the video is not stuck. You're not watching a repeat in that sense. It's just ball after ball in that same channel that the batsman is struggling to locate. All good stuff from Alex Young though. Not full length, but nicely laid out and defended. Right, last ball of this 5th over. Another excellent one from Alex Young. And it's a maiden, it's a well-deserved maiden as well because he's absolutely bang on there. The Didsbury player. Well done him. 9 of 5 overs, Brooklands. I don't know where they've only got 33 in total, so 28 remaining, right up to 7.5. And I fancy that Christian Jacobs might be in the mood to have a go here. There's only 2 more overs of this power play, so there's only 2 men out. They're both behind him. 3rd man and long leg. So if there's anything in an area that appeals to him, it's fractionally short, fractionally wide. See the bat thrown at it, I fancy. An excellent opening spell though, these 5 overs, no boundaries conceded, and a whole string of dot balls. 26 in total played out by the 2 bats. Oh no, that's in the air, that should be caught, and is caught by Jonty Wallaker, who was came round at mid-on. We did say at mid-off correction, we did say he might have a go at one, and that's a bit of pressure building up. But a good catch, good piece of bowling from James Green and well deserved. So the first Didsbury wicket has gone down. First Brooklands wicket, correction. First wicket for Didsbury as Todd Walker comes to the crease. And Christian Jacobs out for 2 off 11. Sounding very happy with life as he comes back. He's just frustrated, I think. Just couldn't. There was nothing to hit, and got the effect on Duckworth Lewis. That side, it was 19 at the start of the over. That one Wickets pushed it up to 29. It's just a guide at this stage, but it just goes to show the value of wickets in this format. So Todd Walker, who was brought into the attack for 1 over and 1 over only, went for 15 earlier. And top ball, yeah.
Don't work, and
We'll go with this one for now. Till 20 overs anyway, but it's just a guide at the minute. I'll bowl him. That's a poor shot, but a reward for straight bowling. And Todd Walker has not had much of a day. That's not a shot that's really worthy of him. His batting, he was. That's more like a tail ender shot. That was a horrible shovel. And Brooklands suddenly 2 down, and Todd Walker's unhappy day has come to an end with the bat very quickly. There's Jack Bagshaw comes in. 4. This is the ideal start now for Dids. It's a good tight spell of bowling. So all those dot balls, 30 dot balls in total, and they've bowled in 35 legitimate balls in the innings. There's been 3 wides. And they've got on the bowling figures. James Green has deserved that, and what a contribution from the Didsbury all-rounder. 47 not out off 33. A fantastic last over, some glorious 6s, and now 2 very quick wickets. And Brooklands got some early pressure on here. 9 for 2 in the 6th over. Climbing well beyond 7.5 just now. And the pressure on Jack as James Green comes steaming in. Solidly behind it. That is a double wicket maiden. So maiden followed by a double wicket maiden. And Didsbury right on top in these early stages. Brooklands 9 for 2 off 6, and James Green the man there. You can see 2 for 7 after that super batting earlier. You can see the circles on that graph. What Didsbury want to see more of, that purple line. Really seeing that way under. Yeah, that's up to 43 already. Alex Young to bowl to David Cunningham. Didn't know a lot about that, but he's got 1. I wouldn't if I were you, David, no. So Jonty Walker pings it in from fine leg. He's got a good arm, Jonty. So, single there. Alex Young's first ball at Jack Bagshaw. Deserves a wicket, really, does Alex. He's bowled very well. So very tightly. Oh, and that's oof. Could have gone anywhere, that one. Bagshaw early a bit too soon, and it was, I think, just slightly slower. Could have gone anywhere. Flew up in the air. 3 abandonments in Division 2, Romilly, Poynton and Haslington. So a wide geographical area affected there by that heavy rain earlier. Oh my goodness. Jack Bagshaw and watching David Cunliffe just fishing at thin air there. Goodness. And what is he in Div 3? They've played through at Ashton on Mersey, at Hale Barnes, playing at Heaton Mersey, but abandoned at Mobley. Oh, and again, Alex Young might be frustrated, but all these dot balls are helping Alex. Don't be, just keep rolling that delivery. You'll find the edge at some point. Oh, it's just kicked. So that's another brilliant over from Alex Young, just 1 run from it. 4 overs, 1 for 4. And as we end the power play, the first power play, Brooklands have scored just 10 runs, no boundaries, and they've lost 2 wickets. And not surprisingly, James Green is going to continue. An excellent spell, double wicket maiden in the last over. He's coming steaming in now to David Cunliffe. He's done another one. 5 off 23 for the Brooklands opener. And he'll be feeling that out there, I can assure you. Oh. Should only be 1. It's forced out round Alex Young, quickly round the 3rd man. Just the single. So at least he's got a strike. Okay, Cunliffe. Oh. The rain that was forecast for this time of day has not shown up yet anyway, but anything's possible, I think, today. Solidly forward, Jack Bagshaw, but still not off the mark. Stop balls building up and building up. And 46 balls bowled in the innings so far, 39 dots. Some testament to the accuracy of the Didsbury attack. That's slashed away. Only be a single though. Alex Young around alert quickly. Third man. So Jack Bagshaw opens his account. Not in the classical manner, but at least he's away. So last ball of this 8th over. And again, bang on accurate from James Green as well. Really well, just 2 from that over. And after 8 overs, Brooklands 12 for 2. And there you can see what a fantastic job these 2 bowlers have done. Alex Young just 3 runs from his 4 overs. James Green 2 for 9. And I don't think Nick Anderson sees any need to change it. Why should he? A bit of a hole here, Brooklands. Right, it's climbed above 8. And every dot ball is just going to continue that climb. It's got me. Leaving to Roshini, fantastic women's captain. Game against Lindale tomorrow. She's been down for some practice. She's been enjoying watching Alex Young. Oh, that's the first loose one down the leg side. I think that's going to be 4 leg buys. It is. Oh. Just one. Ray, could you confirm 1 leg buy or 4 leg buys, please? I just put 1 at the minute. No, but it must be 4. To see Jack's still on strike. Just confirming what had gone on there. Small bowl, Alex Young. Going for 15 for 2 at the moment. Seems happy, trying to get. Well, that's fine. But get that. So that's fine. Dot ball. So 9 overs gone, 15 for 2. I'm happy with that, I think, everyone. James Green is going to be into action again. And rightly so, this very impressive opening spell from the Didsbury pair. Just 15 runs off 9 overs. No boundaries. Quite remarkable. Didsbury keeping the pressure on, even though they can have more men out of the circle if they want. Quite rightly, Nick Anderson keeping just the 2 out, keeping people in. Got the slips in. Didsbury no wickets to the currency. And he's nicked that one this time, and Jack Bagshaw, the 3rd to go. Yes, James Green has been absolutely brilliant, nagging away there on the off stump, and clear edge through to the keeper, and Jack Bagshaw has to depart. So Brooklands skipper comes in. Inside in a real state now. 15 for 3 in the 10th over. Still require over 200 runs to win. 203 to be precise. Duckworth Lewis up to 65 as a comparison, so it just shows that they're miles behind at the moment, Brooklands. Now, of course, all of that can change with Kevin. He's not been in particularly prime form, shall we say, this season. Did he? Okay. Well, he's got plenty of time in this game, but he's come in with his side in a real fix. 15 for 3. James Green is bowling beautifully. And all the pressure on the Brooklands captain. Oh my! Oh! That's a good piece of work between keeper and first slip, Sam Leach. I think it was all along the ground. Pretty sure that hit the edge, but it was all along the ground. And between keeper Charlie Lowen and Sam Leach, also an excellent keeper in his own right. Another dot ball to add to the collection. It's not a good shot, Kevin. That's a swoosh. Better than that. But, Didsbury will be delighted to see this. That's more of a Kevin Carroll shot and dart to the pull. I think he's going to get the first boundary of the innings as well. He has. So some relief for Brooklands. Limited amount though. First boundary of the innings in the 10th over. Takes the score to 19. A short arm jab, that one through mid wicket. It's effective. And that's clubbed. Has Jonty Wallaker caught it? He has. He has. He's mistimed it. And Kevin Carroll went for another big shot, but Jonty Wallaker smartly round again at mid-off. Takes his second catch of the innings. And this is great stuff for Dids. 19 for 4. Brooklands. And the captain, the danger man, out for 4. It's like my phone number, this 62024, the scorecard, and just 5 extras at the end. It's Ben Cunliffe comes out at number 6, a little bit low for Ben. I fancy I'd like Ben further up the order, really. Like the two brothers, the Cunliffe brothers together now, and well, they have got a massive job on. Run rate is above 8.5 and over. DLS 81. It's a different one.
Same version.
Yeah. And I'm on the same. See when I go on here. Version 6. It is very puzzling, but hopefully it won't come into the sphere for us. Right, James Green on fire, 4 for 13 to go with a fantastic innings earlier. And oh my goodness me, it was nearly a 5 for there. That was like a rocket past the outside edge. What a first 10 overs for Dids. 19 for 4 they've got Brooklands at. And they're taking a bit of a standing count here, the visitors. Look at that. Massive difference in the run rate there. Those circles all clumped together, and that's a mile apart from Dids. 50 on the board at this stage, only 2 down. That long interruption. Play reducing the game to 33 overs. Didsbury going on to make 222 for 5 with Charlie Lowen. 81 not out. James Green, 47 not out. Magnificent partnership of 93, which really got some great momentum going. Right, full toss from Alex Young there, but even Dave Cunliffe can't punish that. It's sprawling Didsbury skipper at mid-off, stopping that. He knows that they have got one foot on the throat here, and they really want to press on this advantage. Oh, that's a quick ball. Edged into the thigh pad. Brooklands have been, as we've said, on this really poor start to the season, 3 straight losses. And a shortened game here you felt was their best chance. Didsbury's 222. Duckworth Lewis revised their target to 218, so even a little bit of a help there as well, but they've just been able to make nothing of it so far. Oh, a no ball, and that's going to be a boundary as well, I think. So we've got a no ball and a boundary. So will this be the change times? So just press N and 4. So we should have 20. Yeah, I'll show you next time. So no ball, this will be a free hit for David Cunliffe. He's got the double figures suddenly, 10 off 30, and he's had a huge wipe at it, but straight back at the bowler. It feels like nothing's happened there. Man, it's a cold, so goodness knows what their must be like. That's right, I was just going to look in on our second 11s, how they're getting on in their respective match. Oh dear. Draw a veil over that. Didsbury 70 for 8. Chasing 2-1-3 at Brooklands. I'll draw a veil over that one. There is, thank you very much. But it's first 11 action here, and another good ball from Alex Young, just squirts away for a single. Down to third man. So that brings David's younger brother Ben on to strike. Just survived his first ball as well. Caught the varnish away from the outside edge. Steaming in to him. Oh, that's not a good shot, Ben. It's just a bit of a wild one. He's got to run for it. Didsbury won't be too bothered by the singles now, given this start. 4 boundaries, just 4 wickets, and just a 1 boundary in nearly 11 overs. 50 dot balls bowled in this innings. Single there. Can you get behind that, Nick? Well done. Yeah. Good run from David Cunliffe. So 8 off the over. I think that's the best over of the innings for Brooklands. But pressure firmly on them with oh,
yeah,
I made it over. We've got an extra ball. Wide ball now off that. So let's just go back, undo. Yes, and then do over only. So we're 27 for 4, and then we've had a wide, so we're 28 for 4. No, we're not going to end the over because we've got another ball to bowl now. Should just finish it anyway, but we're 28. Yeah, good. And don't end the over, and then that's a swoosh, another wide ball. And suddenly, Alex Young, having bowled so well, just got a bit ragged here. No, we're not ending the over. No ball and 2 wides in this over. Only blemish on an otherwise excellent spell. Come on, Alex. You know, it's ball to ball. 220 now. Yeah, good. Yeah. And that's uppish, but through a very big gap at mid-on. Ben Cunliffe smartly there, get a couple. So that's the best over of the innings, definitely, for Brooklands. 12 from it, double figures. It shouldn't have been that long. Umpires miscounted, unfortunately, but that's part of the game. There we are. Why is it doing that as well? I don't know. Right. So we're all good. 31 for 4 off 11 overs. 22 remain. And Didsbury remaining in control. Now, James Green is going to have his 6th. It's a maximum of 7 a bowler. I think after that last one from Alex Young, as good as this spell's been, I think Nick Anderson might be tempted to say that's enough. Not, sneaked another single there. That's nicely done. Oh, it's hit the batsman, unfortunately. It's not even intentional, but looks like we're getting some connection at the other end, so we'll try from there. This could be a different view of things. Oops, not that close. Oh, you've seen it. Oh, that's not a good shot again. Flat-footed from young Ben. So I'm trying to get the zoom sorted out. Probably a bit better. Oops. Too far again. Right, here we go. Hit nicely by Ben Cunliffe. He's over the head of mid-on, Nick Anderson. Tuwalika doing the chasing. Just another two, though. No boundary. See Jonty there doing the fielding very well.
Some easy wickets.
34 for 4. Oh, it's going to be well taken by Charlie Lone. That's wided. So it's by some distance the best partnership of the innings. Good rate as well, 16 off 15 deliveries in total. The one losing past the edge. Little souvenir for Ben. Oh, not out. Still a little bit. Mid off and mid on in there as well. Two Walker at mid off, two catches already. See him in action with the ball, I fancy, shortly. That's a nice firm hit for 6. I think that's gone all the way, has it? Yes, it has. It was not very far away from Will Street. It was very wide. Backward square leg on the boundary, but it was wide enough and flew over the boundary for 6. So a second boundary for the Brooklands innings, and much more stylish one from Ben Cunliffe. Look at the recovery there you see in that one, just with his partnership now in there. 22, all helps. As the Didsbury skipper Nick Anderson brings himself into the attack. 41 for 4. It's still some way above 8 and over, so stylish blow from Ben Cunliffe in that over, but the second boundary, third boundary of the innings in total. One for David Cunliffe as well. So Nick Anderson, 4 wickets last week. He's got long leg mid wicket on the boundary, very square. Third man cover on the boundary as Nick. He's coming into David Cunliffe. So flash that away hard to third man. Tom Haffel coming round. Oh, slight misfield has allowed the second run down there at third man. So 43 for 4, 175 more needed. Trying to get the Columbus brothers trying to get something going for their side who lost clusters of wickets, 2 wickets in over 6 and 2 wickets in over 10, which really derails the batting side. Oh, whacked him on the box again. Hold. Green smartly round at point. See him in action with the ball a little later. No Joe Cook today for Didsbury would normally bowl, so it's going to be 6 obvious bowlers. Street, Steve Green and Jonty Wallaker all available. I think James Green will probably conclude his spell. 4 for 23, I'd want to. Fair enough. That's nicely done. Skewed away off the bottom half of the bat. Nicked a couple there actually. That's good running. These two. Off the over, and Brooklands creeping along to 45. You can see there, there's James Green, the man. Todd Walker's not a good shot, but gifted a wicket there. But the pressure is created by just bowling so accurately and so well. 2 catches. Whacked to mid-off, more in just in desperation to try and break the shackles. Now he's going to resume battle with Ben Cunliffe, who flicked him for 6 last ball of the last over. And we're going to have, Dids have done this a few times recently, where they've got 3 men on the leg side boundary, mid-wicket, backward square leg and long leg. So there's singles, we've got a mid on, but there's singles anywhere that Ben Cunliffe wants them on the leg side. Work to restrict the boundaries. So you see there's 1 there, but Didsbury know that 1s won't hurt them. David Cunliffe, 40 balls he's faced now for 17, and he's had a number of darts outside the off stump that have just whizzed past the edge. Well, he's still there, trying to hold things together for his team. Oh, there's another one for the collection.
Lovely stuff, Horsey!
It's Wall Street, you can hear by the microphone here up to that long leg.
Hi.
Rate creeping up towards 9, and over required. And every dot ball will see it rise remorselessly on. So a long way behind on the Douglas Lewis comparison. Brooklands, as they have been most of the game. most of the innings, correction, and nicely hit, something nicely hit, and as we saw many times in the Didsbury innings, both batsmen go. It's very difficult to stop the one. So Ben Cunliffe again with this field 3 on the leg side. So one's anywhere he wants them. We'll really attempt something a bit more exotic. He's attempted that whack again, but it's straight to Chris Becker. That deep mid wicket there for that. So just one more ball of James Green's excellent spell on the day he's had. Super runs with the bat, some lovely hits, excellent partnership, and a good, quick, accurate spell with 4 wickets. Can he had a 5th off this last ball? Now this is straight to the fielder. It was on the move somewhere. He couldn't pick it up, so he gets 1. David Cunliffe and pinches the bowling, but that's just 4 off that last over of James Green. 4 for 27 from his 7 overs. 3 of which were bowled in the power play with just 2 men out there. You can see those figures, and that is an excellent effort by him. He's conceded 1 4 and 1 6. It's not bad going with this short leg side boundary at all. Excellent from him. So to be skipper Nick Anderson, who rolled a good first over of his own, just 4 from it. Over number 15 now. David Cunliffe. He's got it away. Should only be 1. Oh, then they're going to go for 2. Yeah, well judged in the end. And he's into the 20s now. Dave Cunliffe, 21. He's worked hard for them. It's brought the Brooklands 50 up. It seemed a distant prospect a little while ago, didn't it? Even those, yeah. But 32 they've put on these 2. Trying to get something going, as I say. But Didsbury have got a great... he's flagging a bit, David, there. Not surprised. Single for him. Yeah, they're trying to get something going, but the Dids have now just got to keep doing what they're doing. They know the batsmen have to go for the shots. The rate hovering around 9 and over. If they can keep the ball in the right areas, keep the fielding tight. Not there. That's not the right area at all, Nick. Seventh wide of the innings. Annoy Nick. Well, this one, but oh yes, no, hit, out. Is that out? No, yes it is. He's run out. Steve Green. A yes, no interlude. Ben was sent back by his brother and has been run out. Steve Green's direct hit. Second run out in 2 weeks for the Didsbury all-rounder from backward point. Ben set off. David said no. Looked like a direct hit would have him in trouble, and so it proved. Umpire Ray Hunt at square leg raising the finger. And that promising partnership has come to a sad end for Ben Cunliffe and Brooklands, and Didsbury will, of course, be delighted to see the back of a dangerous player. 13 off 11, that's a lovely flicked 6. Just building a little bit of momentum with his brother. 34 of 34 balls. They put on, by some distance, the best partnership for Brooklands. But they've got to start again now. Jim Hugel. See coming in at 53 for 5. We've got some sun and a little bit of warmth, Lewis. Oh, isn't that nice? Yes, very welcome indeed. There's 2 A's have arrived back. I don't know what's happened there. Oh, Maritime have won easily. Our 2A's bowled out in their second 11 game. They've won. That's a line ball. He's gone short. Now, Nick Anderson's disappointed that was given wide. He felt that went over the batsman, but so he just goes like that. That's double. See, I only use this. Stand line, and you can do a lot of that. You might want to use something more, but when you can just do touch. A cuff by Jimmy Ugle in this no nonsense style. I think it's going to go to the boundary. David Cunliffe's keen on a third, I think, and they're going to get 3. Well, that's the way to get off the mark, isn't it? 3. That'll get the blood pumping for Jim. Took a good slip catch earlier. That's another one down the leg side. So, yeah, that's W0. 58. Oh, 58, that's correct. Try again, Nick. Solidly behind it. Just seen a few of those from David Cunliffe. Playing a bit of a lone hand here. Concerned Dids while he can't get any real momentum going. Last ball of the 15th over. Nicked. Well, that would have been an easy catch to first slip had he been there. Tom Havel's coming round but can't stop it. You saw there in your picture 4 runs. David Cunliffe a little involuntary, but 4 runs all or less. And takes the Brooklands total on to 62. There we go. So we're going to have to have a change of bowler at the far end. It's going to be the left arm John C. Wallaker. And he's got a tough act to follow. To James Green's excellent spell, 4 for 27 from the horse. And 62 for 5. As we just ticked over the hour's play. Good over 8 from Dids. So 156 needed off 18 overs. Still right, hanging around 8.5, just above. So Jim Hugill. Third man cover back on the boundary. Square leg back on the boundary. So just the 3 out, yep. Oh, and long leg here, of course. No. So in he comes, left armour to Jim Hugill. Off the mark with a 3 in the previous over. And Jim's game plan, which hasn't changed much over the years. Playing for all to see. Yeah, and he's under. I mean, all the batters are going to be under pressure now with this requirement. Duckworth Lewis. At the end of this over to be level, they need to be past 100. And that's going to come into play very shortly. Just a few more overs.
Well, John.
Pace here looks slightly jaunty early on. Oh, that's the chairman's drink spill. Been entertaining this afternoon. Just getting rid of the sponsors round. straight full length. Jonty, that's
Well,
a
John.
good start from him. And Wall Street looking gingerly as he at us as he stretches. He'll be in action with the ball shortly, I think. Good hit from Jim Hugel, that's in his area. And it's going to be a big chase for Alex Young, who's coming round on the cover boundary. He's got to it, so it's only 2. Gaps on the offside, but he went for that. Jim got it well over extra cover. But no boundary. Just like a voluntary one in the previous over. Just 3 4s and a 6. Brooklands have managed in nearly 16 overs of batting. And that is a big reason why they are so far behind. So ball on the ground, same place this time, but straight to the fielder. So can Jonty finish this very good first over off? Okay. Seems mid off and mid on there. Quite wide, but we'll be happy to give a single. That's the boundaries they want to cut off. That's a bit wrong. It outside, well outside the line, I think, but it's a dot ball for Didsbury, and that's the main thing. Just 2 off the over. Excellent, Jonty. 16 overs. See that run right graph starting to show the gap widening again. We're trying to keep each other on their toes, get through these overs quickly, hustle through. It's cold out there. They're on top, and the quicker the overs come down, a little bit more pressure, as if there's not enough already on Brooklands. 64 for 5. So that's right, it's gone above 9 now. Still another 154 required, a revised target of 218. Needed to win after Dids 222 for 5 in their reduced 33 overs. Wide from Nick Anderson. This has been sloppy. 3 in the last over, and now 1 to start this third over. Someone's walked past us in t-shirt and shorts here with us. Like it's middle of summer. Oof. Well, thank you. Try and keep warm in here. Oh, that's me. Oh, a bit of hesitation. We've had 1 run out already. Last wicket to fall. Hits nicely. And off his 50th ball, gets another single. Take it to 27. Hugel on to strike. A few more fielders round, so we're going to have a couple out on the leg side boundary. Mid off and mid on are up though, if he wants to go straight. Let's see what Nick Anderson can produce. Short, edged away, and he's edged it into a gap. As you can see, no chance for Tom Haffel. So he's gone 3-2-4, Jim Hugel. He's not messing about with ones. And first boundary for him. Comes on to 70. Pitch the ball up here, Nick. It's a bit too short for my liking. Gone again short. But that's looked a bit better. He's trying to just attempt a bit of a swoosh. Sure. Well, we'll see. Short again. Where's that one for the over? Yeah, I think I can see Ray Hunt signalling a square like that. Always one for the over. There's a clear plan here to Jim Hugel to bang it in. he's allowed one there in the over, so batsman knows the next one can't be there, and it isn't. It's gone. He's not got hold of all of it, but he's got enough for 4, I think. A little bit of a telegraph one because it had to be pitched up, and he got enough on it. I don't think he hit it very cleanly, Jim Hugo, but enough to take it for a second 4 in the over. For him, he's into double figures, and runs on the 74.45. Still need 144. 50 rate, 9 and over. The field spread, or can spread. Suddenly getting up. Feel that. So, Monica in full length, 2 full, well fielded by Chris Beckett at mid wicket, a single. Tumbling work there. So now Jim Hugo back on strike. He's only got one man back on the leg side boundary. So will he be tempted? Well, Jonty's quite confident. He's got long off back and mid wicket very square. So the invitation is there. Can just stopping it there. He's not happy with his field. He wants everybody in the right place, which is fair enough. So it's not easy captaining from long off. At least you can see the whole field from there. So he's right. Another false start. So now we'll have another ball. Right. So just off the edge, down to third man. Steve Green down there. So a single. Went at a rate of knots that. But, just one. Didsbury don't mind ones. And now, for Dave Cunliffe, we've got 2 men back on the leg side boundary. Bizarrely. He's somewhere out of his crease, David, as well as he's batting, trying to give himself more chance to free his arms, but not on that one. Oh, that's a beauty. Whiz past the edge. It's been good stuff from Jonty Wallaker. It's a wide. Got 77. Slightly behind it, but just a dot. Well, Brooklands 2s have won, Lewis, easily. 120 runs they've beaten us by. So, big reverse for our 2s. Could be. Nicked. Well, that would have been straight into the slip corner. As it is, it's just a single, and it keeps David Cunliffe on strike, which pardon? 78 for 5. We're creeping around a Duckworth Lewis time with 18 overs ball. 20 overs constitutes a game. And we are going to see the spin of Will Street now. Nick Anderson, 3 overs for 27. Not at his best today. But, we'll see some first look at spin in the Didsbury innings. If anyone can turn the screw, it should be Will Street. He's going to have plenty of boundary protection. 2 men are back out on the leg side boundary. Long on correction. Cover. There's 4 men out. So 140 Brooklands still need with this revised DLS target. The DLS par at the moment stands at 114. They need to be at the end of this over to be level. They're not going to be able to do that, I don't think. But the Cunliffers battle through these 18 overs, 29 not out. To face up to some spin. He hit that nicely, actually, straight away. And took some smart work from Chris Becker on the cover boundary to get round, just keep it to 1 now. Jim Hugel. I think we'll be fancying something aerial at some point. It's not the easiest ball to hit though, Will Street. He's got a very canny use of line and length. Nicely flicked away. Oh, yeah, misfield by Jonty Wallaker. Unfortunately, it's going to cost a run. It's going to cost 2 runs, in fact. So another 3 for Jim Hugel. It's second one. Will Street won't be very impressed with that. Jonty coming back, keeping his head down, short leg. Going to be one Jonty around smartly this time. Keep it to 1. So 5 off 4 balls so far in this over. So for Brooklands, that's more in the area what they need, but they're going to need a boundary and over really to start getting into this if they are. This one. Creeping up now, 9.5 and over. Nicely flicked away, Jim Hugel, but it's only going to be a single. 6 off the over. And after 19, we're 84 for 5. Will Street will be thinking it should have been a lot less than that. You can see the Brooklands card, a bit of a mess in the upper middle order area there. Put these two, put 31 on now, just trying to again rebuild. Yeah, but we'll go on till cut-off time. Just getting the field sorted. Not quite paying attention to the Didsbury fielders here, so there we go. So Jonty Wallaker in for his 3rd over. Continuing to ask plenty of questions. Yeah, scheduled cut-off time 7:10, but we'll go beyond that to complete the match. As long as we don't run the time for the innings, it'll be 2 hours 14 allowed for the overs, plus they'll get an allowance because it'll be a wet ball. Jonty, the one whizzes past the edge, and every dot ball now really does increase the pressure. The rate's almost at 10 and over required. And Brooklands in a real pickle here. hit nicely hard, but only a single. Down to long off. Didsbury skipper doing the fielding. And Didsbury quite happy with that. 85 for 5 now. So it's only going to ticking over very slowly, and that's due to the excellent bowling here. So Nick Anderson comes into the circle for David Conliffe on strike, and Chris Becker was back onto the boundary at square leg. One's Alex Young's round really smartly again from third man. It's good fielding this from Dids. Been waiting around for a long time. It's cold. Not easy fielding conditions. Slightly slippy, greasy underfoot. It's played actually pretty well considering how waterlogged it was at 2 o'clock. That's up in the air now. I think he's going to get away with that. Unless Rob Semi's going to be able to catch it, and he has. Oh, well done, Rob Semi. I thought that had escaped him. It was swirling up in the air at behind cover. Rob Semi looked as though he'd lost sight of it for a moment. Then it might have been beyond him, but he held on to a very good catch. And that's well-deserved wicket for Jonty Wallaker. As Jim Hugel departs. 19 Jim made off 20 balls, trying to get something going, but it really is very difficult. It's Joe Gill takes his place. 86 for 6 now, and Didsbury absolutely delighted with this. Let's just zoom out and see where they are. It's not. And a well-deserved wicket. Say Jonty Wallaker has been very good with this line and length, good pace, and just see Didsbury have been having a team meeting. Well, see the batsman coming out. There we are in the scorebox. But Dids have been over here congratulating Rob Semi on a very well judged catch in the end. That was a tricky one, that swirling behind him. Oh, he's a fine fielder, Rob, and held on very well. So it's all going Didsbury's way. Right, it's now exactly 10 and over. Don't say like that, Louis. We've played all right. Right, it's gone to 10 and over. DLS to 130. And Brooklands a mile behind. 86 for 6. And Jonty Wallaker bowling quickly. Joe Gill digs that out for a single. He had a short sleeve shirt on, Joe. He's going to have to do some running. Well, he'll do a bit more because he's pinched the bowling. But just 3 off the over and a wicket. And now we have a game. So Didsbury are, with 20 overs bowled, we'll get a definite result today no matter what, whether this forecast rain returns or not. These clouds, now this all looks like it's coming from the north again. It's supposed to be from the south. South is, we're looking west that way. So that's drifting down from the northeast. No wonder it's so blooming cold. God. Blooming 9th of May. And it was warm this afternoon. It's been warm and the sun's been out. We have. Right, so Will Street for a second over to Joe Gill. Edged, not where he intended, but that should be quite effective. I think it might be a boundary. Joe Gill. So single off his first ball, and then boundary off his next. It's just the 6th 4 of the innings, the 20th over. We've had Ben Cunliffe got one right over the boundary. Slim pickings for Brooklands, and it's been testament to how well Didsbury has bowled. There's just been nothing to hit, and that was another one just off the edge, not voluntary. Steve Green comes in. He's dropped it. Well, that was a chance gone down, and a life for Joe Gill. That was a disappointing piece of fielding from Steve. Trying to encourage him, but he'll be disappointed with that. That was regulation. Smartly taken single from David Cunliffe. Said that I think there'll be another chance along shortly though, because he has to go for his shots. It's Joe. The red as high as it is. And he's got it, oh, just over the head of Sam Leach. So it was a bit too close in there with extra cover. Second boundary the over for Joe Gill. To 97. 10 off this over already, although Will Street, who was a misfield in the previous over, that added a couple on, and now he's had a drop catch off him. So he'll be quick to point that out, understandably. Slapped away. Again, found a gap well there. Joe Gill. Brilliantly fielded by Chris Becker on the boundary. Diving stop to keep it to 2. That was great work from the Didsbury opener. Excellent effort down there to keep that to 2. Joe Gill quickly on to 12. He's had some energy when he's batting or bowling, Joe. Chopped that away for a single, so good over from him. 13 from it. And he got most of those, all but one of them. He's pinched the bowling as well, and the 100 is up. 100 for 6. A round of applause from Lewis, the Brooklands scorer. See some useful partnerships, but it was those early ones that just went absolutely nowhere that really stymied Brooklands. First up, it's always a difficult game to play catch up. Still, well, I say that they're behind. They're 33 behind on DLS, which is still a lot, but they were 50 behind a short while back, so on it back. 118 needed off 12 overs. And with the field spread, that should be beyond most teams, I think, if they can do it. And good luck to them. Goodness me, Alderley Edge have won by 2 wickets at Oxton. They've been in a real hole. How have they done that? Simon Normanton. Oh. And John Tewell bowled. Just looking at that scorecard from the Oxton Alderley Edge game. They were 36 for 6, Alderley Edge. Chasing 174. 36 for 6, and they've won by 2 wickets. That's a terrific effort lower down the order. Big blow for Oxton. Well, that's in the air now. He's not got hold of that. Now Will Street's underneath it, right here with us, and has caught it. Made a bit of a meal of it, but caught it. He went hands up, hands down, hands up. But Joe Gill's lively little cameo. Caught it long leg. I thought he was going to make a bit of a mess of it, but clung on. And Jonty Wallaker, another well-deserved wicket. 2 for 9 he's got. Joe Gill departs, and to keep going for the shots. 13 off 9. Expect AJ Hart will be next in. Indeed. Positive Scott. Where's the game up? Lewis. Anyway, when you concentrate on here, football's no place here. Gallant goalless draw earlier in the playoffs. We're keeping an eye on. Gosh, seems ages ago, doesn't it? Here we are at, yeah, it does. So AJ Hart in this really dire situation with Brooklands, but he's copped one first ball. Didn't pick that one up, I don't think, and he's got one on the shoulder there, AJ. 100 for 7, so 118 more needed. We're at nearly 10.5 now. And Didsbury have worked really hard to get themselves into this good position. They'll be looking to finish it off. Yeah, got some bat on that AJ, didn't know where it had gone. The worst of the conditions, and then a big break. Had to build momentum up again. Nice hit from AJ, no nonsense, and 4 runs. Not batted through mid-wicket, so in that 22nd over, 104 for 7. And scored 172 after they resumed. And so the 23 overs went at 7 and over for all that time, which was terrific going, considering they had a little circumspect period immediately on the restart. Partnership at the end between Charlie Lowen and James Green really took it away from Brooklands. They've been on the back foot really from the first couple of overs. Not pressure on, it wasn't a boundary until the 10th over. And Didsbury have kept some great control here. Bit full on though. Dave Cunliffe's just patting singles, 34 off 60. He's battled hard. He's been out for an hour and a half, but just hasn't got any fluency going. And the other batsmen are having to come in and hit. AJ can hit as well as anybody, but with this sort of requirement, he's got to go for his shots. Nick Anderson stayed up at mid-off, so the invitation to go straight is there. And he's taken it and found it on this occasion for 4 runs. Going to come and whack the box here. That's how he's going to have to play, AJ. He's pulled in one of his men from the square. Actually, he's put Nick Anderson back at long off now, so Alex Young comes in. So there's just one man out on the leg side boundary. That's a big hit out there today. Nicely swept though, but oh, he's hit the fielder who's come in. Might get a couple. Will get a couple. So, a whistle from AJ. Cries of catch. He's not got a hold of that, AJ. Had Nick Anderson been where he was, it would have been a comfortable catch, but he'd gone back to the boundary. Right off the top half of the bat, nearly just handle that one, AJ. Not a single though. Yep, this is double figures very quickly on 11. Still on the leg side. Stumping off a wide there, Lewis. He just looks delighted at the prospect of that. Single. 114. See the equation on the screen, 104 off 61. With just 3 wickets remaining. Very tall order. Taken 10 off this over though so far, Brooklands. Oh, he's gone aerial. I think he's going to land it in a gap. Major, I'll tell you, that's perfectly placed. There's lots of gaps there in the leg side outfield. It's 2. So 30, correction, 12 off that over. That's a good one for the visitors. 116 for 7. One of very few good ones. It's been all Didsbury. Really, you can see all those burgundy circles. Very few tall towers on the Manhattan of burgundy. And that's been testament to the excellent bowling of this attack. Now, Nick Anderson is going to come back from the change ends. He's going to come from the Fletcher Moss end now. So we've 10 overs to go, and Nick Anderson bowling to the obdurate David Cunliffe. Away for another single. Just be happy to keep AJ on straight now. That's really the best tactic. Massive throw from Alex Young, but a long way away. Showing a lot of good sense. He was going to go over him and nearly did. So now, battle between 2 experienced players. The leg side boundary being populated. Wide, long on. Deep mid wicket, deep backward square. Are all out there. Can I get a single though? Instead, after all that. Single. The wide, and he's been very much not setting the example. A 5th wide for the Didsbury skipper. Just needs to turn that up. That's better. Gone completely full. I'll tell you, miscued. Just a single. Just yeah. Loose period of play. Just that sense of drift. They're not really getting on with it. Brooklands. Didsbury in control, but just want to finish this off as best they can. Just a little reset here, Dids. Sorting the field. We've got 4 out. Somebody needs to come in. We've got 5 out on it. No, we got 5 out there, I think. No, it's just it's raced in now. We're all right. Sharp single. I think he caught one there, David Cunliffe. 6 off the over. A bit of a Didsbury, you're going to hear a lot of noise now, trying to gee themselves up. They know they've just not quite fully concentrating, Dids. Do not want to let this advantage slip in anyway. It's 122 for 7. There's 9 overs remaining. Massive requirement Brooklands need. And want to take these chances. So Will Street mid off up, long on back. Dave Cunliffe is just looking to nudge and push. Another single for him. 39 now. And,
Really good, Streetsy, really good, Streetsy.
23 singles, David now, not 39. Right, AJ, what we're going to have. He's gone for a sweep, but well fielded it short. Fine leg, John T. Wallaker. Keeps it to 1. It'll be out. Oh, he's missed. Oh, Charlie Lowen just a whisker away there from completing a smart piece of fielding. And he's given him LBW, Will Street. Asked the question, and again, as he did in the first innings, umpire David Barnes gives it good consideration. Dave Cunliffe's lone hand comes to an end. He's out for 39. And surely with him, you think now as Rob Leach comes in, that really is it for the game. 124 for 8, Brooklands. Rob Leach coming out to bat. Come too far away. It's been a long afternoon. A few interesting discoveries with DLS and things, but score's been right. There we are, and it's all looking good for Dids. 124 for 8, 2 to come. Nick is the answer. He's just said to the umpire money. So Rob Leach. Oh, he's gone for the reverse sweep first of all. That's a good way to get off the mark. Oh, it's leg buys. He's been denied a run, so just press L and 1. It's easy. 25 for 8. So now, AJ, last ball of the over. Is he going to try and keep a strike, or is he going to go big? Oh, what a catch! Oh, it's dropped. Alex Young, he's... AJ thought you could see AJ walking off there because he thought he'd been caught an amazing diving catch at square leg, low down by Alex Young. And he did have it, but he was, the ball, the momentum as he hit the ground, knocked the ball out of his hand. AJ thought he was out. You could see him walking off. Was called through for a single because he didn't realise he needed to run. He thought he'd gone. What an amazing effort from Alex Young, and a good view of it here. Oh, whisker away. Well, that would have been for Will Street to get a second wicket. Anyway, not to be. And AJ's kept the strike as well. 17 off 12. He's going to have another go at his old adversary, old pal Nick Anderson. He'll try and put him in the car park here, I would think. He gets the right ball. Big swish. Nick will be determined for that not to happen. Never hear the end of it. Big gap on the offside through the covers. There's extra cover and backward point. The man on the boundary. This is past the edge. Oh, nearly bowled him that time. Full toss. Well, dot ball, 4 dots in this over. It's another dot ball. Time for a maiden here. The Didsbury skipper, what can he do? Ooh. He's going to take a run. Well, there we go. Make sure AJ's at least on strike, but it's all a bit feels a little bit academic now with 91 needed. Still 7 overs only remaining. Just these 2 wickets. It's gone big. And Sam Leach has caught the catch. It was in the air for an age. And a good effort. We were watching both the fielders running round because they thought it might Sam Leach and Steve Green converging, but Sam Leach was the one who called it, caught it. And AJ, having had a life in the previous over, I say a life, it was an extremely tough opportunity for Alex Young. It went down, but not this time. So he departs for 18, 9 down Brooklands, and just last man. Josh Tilley. No. Very well earlier, but I suspect be too much for him. Just looking at still playing, can you believe, at Lindo. Listed have got another 11 overs yet. Oh. They do well to get that. That might be a good game. Gosh alive. Right, so last wicket here. Come on, Dids. Left-handed batsman. So Will Street, an expensive little spell. He had a catch dropped off him and a couple of misfields, but 2 important wickets, and we're looking for a third here to wrap things up for the champions. Oh yeah, he nearly got it as well. That was a grope. And he's off the mark. There's Josh. Rob Leach hasn't got off the mark yet, Rob. Tried that reverse sweep, the first ball he faced. Oh, a bit more orthodox this time. Off the mark with a singlers to pitch the bowling as well. 29 for 9. You can see just a very sticky start with the excellent bowling from Didsbury, and Brooklands got completely bogged down at the boundary until the 10th over of the innings. Dot ball after dot ball, and the pressure they put on themselves. A couple of casual wickets as well, some the desperate shots, careless shots, trying to get on with it under pressure. Didsbury have really maintained this grip throughout the innings. They've bowled really well, fielded pretty well as well in difficult conditions. Nicely flicked by Rob Leach for a single. But yeah, it's been a super effort from Dids all round. Well, this is Wallach, I beg your pardon. Well, good shot, good spot, sorry. And it's a good job you've got people paying attention. Jonty Wallach back. Oh, well done. Now you're paying attention more than me. I'm just looking through the scorecard. You can see Jonty's bowled really well. 2 for 14. He'll be looking for a third here. Something fast and straight. Oh no, well, that's nicely carved away by Josh Tilling for a single. Went for that full and straight there. Rob Leach was off straight away there. I think he liked the connection, but it was straight to Nick Anderson, who couldn't pick up cleanly at mid-off. Fancied a shy at the stumps otherwise. So Rob Leach goes ahead in this battle of the number 10 and 11. He's ahead 3-2. An academic in terms of the scoring and everything, but let's see now. That sort of ball again, Johnny, nice and full. Right up the toes. Well, firmly hit actually by Josh Tilling. We're doing him a disservice here. Assured stroke play. Oh, whisker away to end the over. Good over from Jonty. Just waiting for this last wicket, really. 5 overs remaining. Jonty has got 2 more. Hold on. Will Street will be trying to make sure that he doesn't need any more. We'll seal it in this 29th over. Right, Will straight in. Oh, he's a bit slow to set off there, Josh Tilling, but Nick Anderson was a little bit back on his heels. It's an extra cover. So a single was had. Oh, he's gone for it, Josh, but Nick Anderson has positioned himself at deep mid-wicket. So let's cut off the boundary for the number 11. Straight in again. Rob Leach has gone big and he's really got hold of it, I think. Yes, he has. He's cleared a big boundary there, Rob Leach. Into double figures, 10, and that was a fine shot. I've enjoyed that, the Brooklands bowler. Nothing wrong with the shot either, he got it nicely, and it's a long boundary down there. And he's cleared it with something to spare. Leg by here coming up, so we'll just do L1. Vicious reverse sweep. There's just some calling from the Didsbury players. They're trying to encourage them to hit further, hit higher, etc. Down the pitch, and he's caught by Steve Green at mid-off, and Didsbury have won by 77 runs. Steve Green dropped one earlier, but that was hit hard and well, and he's made up for it by claiming a good catch there. Brooklands all out for 141, and with that revised DLS target, Didsbury win by 76 runs and go on to complete the 20 points. They've batted really, really well. And I'll save that there, and there it is. So yeah, there's the Brooklands card, all out 141, and no batter really getting going. So, Didsbury dominant that early spell of those first 10 overs. James Green and Alex Young, excellent. Dot ball after dot ball, only one boundary in the first 10 overs. Really set the tone after Charlie Lowen and James Green had piled on 93 in an onslaught at the end of the innings, as Didsbury really got hold of things. And they've won well in the end, the champions. More issues for Brooklands, another defeat for them, but they've still got plenty of time to turn things round. I hope you've enjoyed the coverage here. We're back tomorrow with national knockout action. Didsbury Neston. Thank you for following us here. Thanks to Lewis, my fellow scorer. And we will wish you a pleasant rest of the evening.